What about now? Oh, there it is. Can you guys say something? Oh, okay, they can. Oh, that was loud. Okay, I need to turn that a little down. First thing they hear is Arsen going, oh.
Oh, okay. I hear the stream.
Hey, awesome. What
Wow.
about now? Oh, there it is. Can you guys say something? Why do I hear it twice?
It is cause of me.
Oh, right. How's the sound, Sam? Like level wise, is it annoying? Is it too loud? Too little? Are we all equal in volume? Is the question. Oh yeah, Arsen, use your TTS. Yeah.
Sure.
Wow, you couldn't have typed a longer sentence so we can hear if we're all the same volume. Little bit too quiet. All of us or
Obama sandwich.
Oh, Obama sandwich.
yeah. I basically have to wait for Sam to like confirm unless he's trolling us.
You need longer text?
Yeah, I don't know. The copy a sound test sentence or something for AI. Like you know how fonts have like specific letters showing how they look and different sizes and stuff. They have like a template for symbols, letters, and all the lot. Wait, I think I can just turn the gain a little louder on me and oh, just me. Okay. Oh, not too loud. Dart and Arsen are okay. Dart and Arsen are fine. Okay. Well then, I guess we can get started. Again, I still forgot. I still haven't realized that the fucking video was called F-15, the classic fighter, even though the fucking thing about the video is that the F-15 is like what? A minute and a half of screen time in the whole thing. Such a stupid video from gauging themselves to, of all people.
As always, mate.
Like,
As always.
huh?
The only good content on their channel is basically trailers of the new updates. That's all.
Wait, what?
Well, I said the only good content on the gauging like YouTube channel is their new update trailers, because the rest of the videos are like, meh.
I would argue that the only good videos to watch from their channel is the update videos because you get to see what's coming out. Like,
Okay.
no joke. When the F-14 came out, I started watching a lot of their channel stuff, and for some reason they post shorts that are from the community clips mostly or memes. Add Shadow to the call. Oh, Shadow's here. Fuck yeah. One sec. Where's Shadow? There he is. Oh god, his Minecraft Steve picture. I forgot about it. He got Riz Steve as a fucking profile picture. I forgot about that. Or whatever the fuck that thing is called. Hey Arsen, hey Shadow.
Hello.
Hello, my friends.
Best behavior. Watch what you say. I don't want to get nuked by YouTube.
Hey, let me say the N-word real quick.
No! God damn it. Whatever you do, don't make
Do not
Sam
steal my
proud.
job, mate.
I'm just joking. I'm not gonna say it no more.
Whatever you do, don't make Sam proud.
I'm tempted.
Do not steal
No,
my
I
job,
won't.
mate.
Yes, 1 sec. I'm giving you the links to watch together in the Discord thing. Basically, click on the pause button in the bottom left. Clicking on the video itself doesn't properly work. It pauses it for like a second. And then it plays again. But we all have control over the pause button, and the volume is individual. So you can turn it up or down depending on what you need. But yeah, whenever you have an argument about the content, just click the pause button. So invalid access code, please use available link. What?
I have the same thing.
Okay, 1 sec.
Invalid.
I think that. Oh yeah. The link I sent was was my link, not people like share link. It's a watch together has its ups and downs. Yep, we're all in. Access. Why are you asking me that now? Okay.
The Shooting Range. In this episode, Pages of History, Birth of the Future British Tank, Triathlon, comparing light 4th gen fighters, and Metal Beasts, heavy classics.
I like how they still showed planes for heavy beasts, which is genuinely the opposite.
Also, the funny thing is that the F-15 itself isn't that heavy, to be honest. Only like 12 tons?
What
It's
is
not
the
that
heaviest
big.
plane that you know
The
of?
heaviest plane.
Like in the
military
game.
one or overall? In the game. The BV 238, this giant boat.
Fair
Or
enough.
maybe the Aardvark with its fuel loadout.
Fair enough. Would you call it a heavy beast compared to, like, I don't know, tanks and whatever the fuck else we have in the game?
Yeah.
Even the boats? Like,
Different
imagine the
dogs.
biggest boat in the fucking game. Imagine the biggest boat in the fucking game in terms of, like, weight. And comparing it to, like, a plane, especially the ones that were shown in this video. I doubt you would call them heavy beasts.
Now that we've met the Su-27, it makes all the sense in the world to look at its main competitor. Please welcome an American 4th gen twin-engine fighter, the McDonnell Douglas F-15 Eagle. The game now has no less than 3 modifications of this aircraft.
By my modifications, he literally means only like one extra missile that is different for each one.
Yeah, basically.
Is there any like speed, cornering, weight, and like radar? Are there any other differences under the hood besides the loadout?
Well, the F-15J weighs 200 kilograms more or 500.
So it's fatter.
That's the only difference. The only difference.
So the Japanese made it fatter.
Yeah.
The people known to be slim because they only eat rice as a stereotype made it gain weight, and the Americans didn't. God damn it.
And we are hosting all of
Oh, that's an echo.
them today. The F-15 is one of the most famous jets of the 4th generation. Even people with little interest in aircraft can recognize its shape, mostly thanks to the classic, austere shape of its body. It has a sharp nose, large square air intakes, a droplet-shaped cockpit canopy with little to no framing, and its wings look like they've been chopped out. Almost.
And it also looks like a goddamn F-14.
In some points, yeah.
No, genuinely, if you show the F-15 to people that have no idea what a fucking plane is, like, they have no idea about military jets in any way, they don't even know other names besides the F-14 because of the Top Gun movie, they would call this the F-14.
Or the F-16. Trust me, I know the people that call the F-15 F-16, for example. So,
Oh, God. You know,
because in Poland, every guy that you ask something about the plane, they would say, "Oh, it's an F-16," because in Polish the F-16 is most famous due to its service. So, yeah.
I thought the F-18 Hornet is more popular.
In Poland, yes.
Oh, fair enough. But yeah, people that don't know anything about jets would call this an F-14, most likely. Especially that Top Gun 2 came out.
No smooth curves on this baby. This aircraft is all beauty, no doubt. But do you ever feel like it's a bit too perfect? In any case,
Is there such a thing as too perfect? No, I'm genuinely asking because most people would, well, like, I am a bit hyperbolic about this, but I doubt you would find people that say, yes, we achieved perfection in X domain. Besides breathing. Hell, people still have issues with fucking breathing. Yes, there is such a thing as breathing wrong. Like, I remember seeing like a video about like some guy talking about like things we do on a daily that we kind of do them wrong because we got, like, when we were babies or like young, we learned it the wrong way because of like what do you call it, traditions or like bad practices from the family. Like, you know, when you're a kid, you would like sit on your knees and your legs would be to the side. People say that's like wrong to do because you're destroying your knees or something. To some extent, but at the same time you kind of should do that so you keep like strength in your knees because you're basically exercising them to like be flexible and like malleable. Like, your body shouldn't be a stiff brick all the time. It should also be a bit flexible.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is such a thing as there's many people, I would argue there's many people that say we haven't achieved perfection in anything. And most people would say that we cannot achieve perfection. Like, even our best machinery isn't perfect. Like, to us it's perfect, like a perfect square machined out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Well, the only thing that all humans can do perfect is being unperfect.
Actually, you make a good point right there.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. Oh, well, to add to that, as like a little joke, the only thing that like humanity perfected was being stupid.
Yeah, of course. I agree.
Like, I would argue we're masters at that shit at this point.
Yeah. Exactly. I agree.
it's a legend hands down, and mostly thanks to its impressive combat capabilities. One of the main parts of a modern fighter is its power plant. The Eagle has 2 turbojet engines with a total afterburning thrust of 17,000 kilogram forces. It's much less than on the Su-27, but the American jet is also lighter. Its thrust-to-weight
So it's not perfect.
Yeah, also the funny thing is that the F-15 in War Thunder lacks of 40 kilonewtons of thrust. So yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, and the funny thing is that it's going only Mach 2.3, when in reality this plane goes Mach 2.6. So yeah.
I think we should stay away from reality with considering what they've done to the F. I wouldn't call this the F-15. I would call this like the F-14 X or Y, or like last letter of the alphabet. It's like the last thing you want to touch, basically.
Well, they're making the real planes in games, so yeah. For example,
Well-
the Su-27 is pretty accurate besides of the flight model, etc. But
Okay, this is a big criticism towards War Thunder. Nothing in that thing is real. Like nothing in War Thunder is 100% realistic. They either nerf or quote unquote balance things out, especially at top tier. Like, I'm sorry, AIM 54s don't hit jack shit, even though in reality, F-14s have been known to spit from a mile away and destroy everything in their path.
yeah, basically.
Yes, they're not good in dogfights, but that's a dogfight. An F-14 doesn't need to be like 10 kilometers close to you to fucking shoot you down.
It's
So-
also not as good dogfighter as, for example, the MiG-23, so it's also pretty good. But anyway,
Like even the A10, like the A10 in the game is like very unmaneuverable. Like if you like, I've actually ironically recently I've been seeing a lot of like A10, like real life A10 footage. That thing's agile. Like fucking hell, that shit turns for a boat. But in War Thunder, God forbid you turn too sharply.
fair enough.
ratio is to go supersonic in a short time and keep up with most opponents. The maneuverability, however, is not as impressive. The SU surprised us.
Hold on. Is the F-15 one of the fastest planes in the game?
It currently can go Mach 2.3 and it starts blocking. Like the VMAX speed is higher, but you can reach it. Also, they said it's not that maneuverable. And the funny thing is that in War Thunder, it's one of the best dogfighters that actually exists. It can win with F-14, with Su-27 without any fucking problem. Maybe the F-16 would be a problem to do its sustained turn rate, but F-15 can like really, yeah, and also the Gripen would win, and maybe the Mirage 4000. But
Well, no. Like its main, the main fucking class of. Wait, hold on. Let's rewatch this a bit. And
with a total afterburning thrust of 17,000 kilogram forces. It's much less than on the Su-27, but the American jet is also lighter. Its thrust-to-weight ratio is high enough to go supersonic in a short time and keep up with most opponents.
okay, based on that, like they told us how strong the engines are, even though they said it in such a way that most people wouldn't understand unless you're like a full jet nerd. Like even if you're a War Thunder player, if you only play ground, that number 17,000 kilograms of force means nothing. Yeah. And they say it can keep up with most planes. So if you had to make a tier list, fastest to slowest planes, where would you put the F-15 in? Like what spot would you put the F-15 in?
let me think. First place, Earthwork. Second place, MiG-23.
Wait, what's first place?
Third place, F-111. It can go Mach 2. 45.
Fair enough.
MiG-23 can go Mach 2.4 if I remember. And in the third place, I will place F-104s to 27 and F-15 because they're very, very similar. Oh, and also the Mirage 2000 because all of these planes like go Mach 2.3.
What about the F-16? Where does it land?
It's pretty behind because the F-16 can go Mach 2.
Oh,
Nothing more.
fair enough.
It starts blocking at Mach 1.8. But yeah,
Okay.
the acceleration is holy.
So
damn.
at least it's
Like-
in top 5, top 10 planes. Fair
yeah,
enough.
And also I even counted from the point when you press the shift button to go to the Mach 1 in F-15, you need 27 seconds.
Huh. Okay.
So this is the fastest accelerating jet in the game. Currently.
Okay. Fair enough. So it's the fastest acceleration, not fastest overall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who the fuck joined and is named Who Asked?
What the hell?
Is it Elmo?
I guess.
Most likely. Because he's the only one that's not in the call, but in the group chat.
The maneuverability, however, is not as impressive. The SU surprised us with its critical angles of attack, while the F-15 mostly focuses on retaining its speed rather than making faster turns.
AOA isn't everything. Like the fact the C-27 pulls a lot of AOA doesn't mean anything because this plane bleeds out of energy like hell. It holds 290 kilometers per hour in rate fight. Like the F-15 can turn much better. Like even if the C-27 have better AOA, F-15 can do everything with this plane. If we are watching the duel without missiles, of course, because the R-73 will wait F-15. But anyway.
The first thing an F-15 pilot realizes when they join an air battle is that they have almost no choice in their weaponry combinations. And that's intended. A perfect aircraft has one...
Okay, this is where I would bring in real life, since War Thunder, like the argument is that War Thunder is realistic. How much shit can you put on the F-15 in DCS, for example?
On the F-15C, you can take overall 8 missiles, 4 IR and 4 radar ones. On the F-15E Strike Eagle, you have around 50 to 60 hard points. I don't want to lie, but I don't remember. You can take a lot. But yeah,
okay.
Same thing with air-to-air missiles, but you can take a lot of more bombs, etc. And the F-15EX can take something around 20 Abrams or 14 Abrams. So that's a lot. I don't remember the exact number, but it's a lot.
So you have variety on top of numbers. What does the F-15 in War Thunder give you? Just the American one. We're focusing on the American one mainly right now.
Well, it's pretty accurate loadout, but the planes that F-15 faces are not accurately made. But anyway, yeah, you can take the AIM-7s and AIM-9Ms, so that's pretty normal loadout for the F-15 since the AMRAAMs came out. But yeah.
Perfect weapon loadout. For the Eagle, it's 4 medium-range missiles and just as many close-range ones. The American version can't offer anything new, but other modifications bring their own goods. The Israeli Baz, besides the AIM-9M, can carry the not-so-new yet pretty rare Python 3 missiles. The Japanese F-15 can offer some War Thunder uniques, the AAM-3 air-to-air missiles.
So you get one extra choice.
Yeah,
basically. Wow.
But the AAM-3 is like the R-73 and AIM-9M in one missile. Okay, maybe not the R-73, but I will say A9M and Python 3 in one.
How are the Python 3s and the AMs?
Well, the Python 3 can do 40G, same as the AM3, and the AM3 is also smokeless, same as the A9M, so we can call it pretty
fair enough.
In addition to the ordnance, this fighter can take up to 3 fuel tanks, each of them with a capacity of 2,300 liters. More fuel certainly wouldn't hurt. That
Okay, this is a criticism towards the game mainly, but why the fuck do we have fuel pods?
Exactly. The maps are funny. I mean, the RB battles now are terrible. There is no place for any like BVR combat. So yeah,
It's,
I don't get it
it's
too.
uh, even when they first came out, I was like, who the fuck needs these? Not only do you already have like 4 or 3 different options of fuel for each plane in the game, nobody uses max fuel. Nobody needs max fuel.
I have never used one at all. And I fly the MiG-21 a lot.
I don't wait. Does the MiG-21 have a fuel pod? I don't remember it having a
maybe
fuel
the
pod.
base have. Maybe the base have.
Nope.
I know the 23 have, but oh. never mind.
Oh, it doesn't have. No. Okay. Dart. MiG-23. I think I'm willing to assume that you last played it when you were like grinding for the MiG-29. Did you ever need to use the pod for fuel?
No, not at all. Not at all.
What is the max flight time with max fuel?
Around 30 minutes, maybe? I don't remember now. But for example, in the MiG-29 SMT, I have to use the fuel tank because the 40 minutes, like...
I remember
This was
when
a lot.
I remember when the SMT came out, the MiG-29 SMT, or like the regular MiG-29 came out, and I would hear like from Ben or from somebody from the server that the MiG-29 like chugs fuel like a fucking bitch, but I've never heard them complain that they don't have enough fuel if they use max fuel. Like not once. They don't like they didn't want to use the max fuel because it would weigh them down way too much. But on top of that, they didn't need it even with that fucking thirsty like those 2 thirsty engines or 1. I don't remember. Yeah, they have 2. I don't know why I thought the MiG-29 had 1 engine for a moment.
this aircraft is super hungry when afterburning, and with 3 tanks you can fly twice as long. Of course, you gotta keep in mind that extra tanks do nothing to improve your flight performance.
They actually like are not beneficial to you, and they don't mention it. Or wait, Dart, correct me if I'm wrong. Using fuel pods not only slows you down, but also weighs you down.
Yeah, I guess.
MiG-29 SMT better than F-15A. Sam, that is literally only because of the Russian bias this fucking game shows. And there's a portion of this, like in this video, you can see that the Russian bias is real. Just give it a couple minutes, like 11 minutes most.
The only place when the MiG-29 SMT is better than the F-15 is long-range fight. Nothing more. That's all.
Which is fucking stupid, considering that the bloody F-15 was renowned for shooting down a goddamn satellite.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This is why I always say that War Thunder castrated the F-14 and F-15. Like, they really, really fucking nerfed the fuck out of them.
Almost as every US plane in the game currently.
I wouldn't.
I love the F-16C. F-16C with the damn AIM-7 Sparrows. I mean, F-16 never got the Sparrows. I mean, the C variant, of course. So, why? I can't imagine Polish F-16 Block 52 with M7.
Exactly. Like
This is
that is
stupid.
worth under like the game like worth under developer logic right there. Who do we support? Russia. Okay, got it. Everything else is inferior. Nerf everything. Shoot everything else down. I'm surprised they made the Gripen as fucking agile as they did.
Yeah, I wouldn't even mention the Gripen C have a Skyflash missile. And they think the Gripen A, Gripen C, and War Thunder are exactly the same plane, which in reality, Gripen A and C are totally different. It hurts. Because I love the Gripen so much.
Try not to make
The
Russian
F-15
infantry
also has-
overpowered.
What?
Play that again, Arsen. Like the voice thing, the sentence.
Try not to make Russian tech tree overpowered. 100% impossible.
Wow.
Just look at it. F-15 A is from like 70s, and it got the AIM-7M that's from 69s, something like that. And Russia gets the late Su-27 with R-27s from late 80s. Where's logic?
Hold on. We can go even further back. Look at the tanks. Tiger 2s, like the tier where the Tiger 2 is, it's facing tanks that it never fucking would have faced like 10, 20 years ahead. Which is kind of shit for the Tiger players, but at the same time, the Tiger was overpowered in World War II. It makes... And the point is that War Thunder selectively chooses to be realistic when it comes to every country besides Russia.
Yeah, exactly.
It's genuinely fucking annoying at this point. Like when the F-14 and the MiG-29 came out, I was like, alright, okay. One is basically an F-16. I mean the MiG-29. Not only does the MiG-29 look like the F-16, but it's a fucking dogfighter. The F-14 is a goddamn sniper, and you sawed off the fucking rifle to a shotgun range. Congratulations. That's how you castrate a plane.
Also, look at it. AIM-7 Sparrow have 25G and 4 max speed, and no, that's good tracking due to the radars in the game.
Oh my god, the radar of
Apparently.
the
And
normal
the
F-14
R27
radar.
R27s go Mach 5.8 and to 35 Gs. So, like, where's the balance? I mean,
Mate, this literally reminds me of the Russia claiming the Kinzel as a hypersonic.
yeah, exactly. That's the same thing.
Like they're lying to your face about it. Not only is the Kinzel not hypersonic, it's not even a good missile.
So true.
It's like when Russia said, when Russia claimed that they downed how many fucking what was the name of the system, the defense system that Ukraine uses right now? Not the Iron Dome, the other one.
I don't know. Okay.
Patriot system. There we go. Like Russia, when America started getting involved and sending the Patriot system to Ukraine, Russia immediately we destroyed your Patriot system. Like, it's not. First of all, it's not even set up in country. So the fuck, I don't know what the fuck you destroyed. Second of all, till this day, the fucking Patriot system has more confirmed kills than a fucking F-22 Raptor. Imagine if America sent an F-22 Raptor right now in Ukraine. That bit, like one F-22 Raptor would most likely fucking finish the war.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you send 2 Raptors in the Ukraine right now, it will kill like every plane in the Russian Air Force in less than months. It will be
Mate, even without bombs, they would like ground strike and like make bets. Who do you think like which one of them killed more fucking Russian peasants on the ground? They would use their fucking guns and like shoot down.
Also, the Americans just use the card on the Russians because basically the Patriot shoots down Kinzel missile.
Oh yeah, another fun fact I've heard recently about the Kinzel missile. I don't know how true it is, but the previous model was like an I forgot the name of the previous model. But basically, the Kinzel missile is the last best Russian missile, just with a different name.
Nice.
Shit. Do you know Habitual?
Habitual.
The YouTuber that has the eyes and mouth over countries and like pisses all over the Ukraine war and the the Middle Eastern like conflict that like America is having right now.
My favorite.
Huh?
My favorite conflict.
Oh yeah, that conflict also is like full of bullshit. But
Oh yes.
Habitual line crosser. Genuinely, like he recently posted a video explaining the Kinzel missile and the hypersonics, and he literally explained that the Kinzel missile is the previous one, just with a different name and maybe a faster engine in the boot.
Oh, I know that guy. Okay, never mind. I know.
Yeah. I know he has a weird name. He doesn't have a catchy name for his channel, but genuinely the guy makes amazing content.
Would you intercept me?
Oh god. Yeah.
Who's this guy?
Whenever you say the F-22, I imagine his eyes and mouth on that thing.
Yeah.
Like imagine first official F-22 that gets launched to intercept Russia will have his eyes and mouth painted on it. I am willing to bet money on that.
Jesus, man.
Should we get back to this shitty video?
Yeah.
Also has some strike
Oh god damn it.
capabilities. All modifications.
Yeah, Echo.
What the fuck?
Can carry bombs
Yep,
with calibers of 500 or 2,000 pounds, meaning you can attack ground vehicles as long as enemy AA defenses are down.
Like you could do with any fucking plane. No, genuinely, listen to this bullshit.
Extra tanks do nothing to improve your flight performance. The F-15 also has some strike capabilities. All modifications can carry bombs with calibers of 500 or 2,000 pounds, meaning you can attack ground vehicles as long as enemy AA defenses are down.
How can you be a War Thunder official person and say that? Genuinely, it's like me saying you can score a goal in football with ease if they don't have a goalkeeper. No shit, Sherlock, you can ground strike if they don't have AA. Oh my god.
Fair enough.
Besides, the American and Israeli versions have the GBU-8 guided bombs in their arsenals, which is a major buff to their CAS capabilities. They can't bring a lot of them, but it's still enough for 2 or 3 frags. Well, the nicest thing about those CAS loadouts is that they don't limit the number of air-to-air missiles that you can take. And that means the F-15 can stay the perfect fighter jet it is.
Okay, oh god. So, first and foremost, in most American planes, all the way back to the fucking tier 2 props, you don't sacrifice like fighting power for ground power. There are a few props where you have to choose between bombs or gun pods. But most of the fucking time, if you choose the gun pods instead of the bombs, you still have like, what, 2-3 fucking extra slots you can put bombs in? Because America is not stupid like Russia. MiG-23, MiG-21. Genuinely.
27.
I remember buying the MiG-21, like, whenever I bought, when I bought the fucking... hold on, let me redo that. So, when I bought my friends the MiG-23, I looked at its loadout because I was curious for myself if I should buy it whenever I go for the Russian tech tree. And when I saw the loadout, I didn't know at the time that the vertical rows is where you actually like start having issues until later on. And then I re-looked at the MiG-23 fucking loadout, and I noticed that it only has like, what, 3-4 slots?
Yes.
And then most of the bombs are in the same slots as the arguably best missiles that the thing can carry.
The fuck?
Exactly.
What the hell, bruh?
No, I'm serious. Like, when I learned that you can do custom loadouts, and I looked at the MiG-23 like loadout tree, I was like, wait, so if you want to bomb something, you have to give up missiles? And, of course, the friend that I bought the plane for was like, yeah, you have to sacrifice missiles for bombs. First words out of my mouth was, that's fucking stupid.
That's
Also,
dumb.
the claim that this is the perfect fighter, the F-15 in the game is the perfect fighter. Dart, take the mic. Is it or is it not?
So, in Warframe, the F-15 isn't fucking perfect because it's lack of missiles. I have the old AIM-7s against the late 80s Russian missiles that are better in any possible way. F-15 isn't like perfect. Yeah, it have very good flight model. Yeah, it have the A9Ms. The radar pretty sucks. The radar missile sucks. And that's it.
I have a pretty...
So basically, the answer is
Nope.
Yeah.
no, well, yeah, but if we just say no, we can basically, like, people can argue, oh, it's just your opinion that is not the best. Well, mate, we are in support of America mostly here, but also in support of, like, for example, Su-25K, best fucking Russian plane if you ask me. You don't sacrifice missiles for bombs in any way with that plane. You don't it's literally the better version of the A-10 because it's more maneuverable and faster. If you're in a Su-25K against an A-10, both premium, or the fucking tech tree version, up to you. But if they're both the same selection, if you lose with a Su-25 against the A-10, you're fucking special. To some extent. Like, come on. It's like...
do not judge my buff tank killer called the Su-25K.
No, that's
or
what I'm
else.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine, Arsen, imagine the Su-25K is a Ferrari and the A-10 is your run-of-the-mill Toyota Camry or whatever the fuck car. That's my point. If you lose in a Ferrari against but yeah, if the Su-25K is the Ferrari and the A-10 is like any random generic car you can pick off the street, and you lose in the Ferrari in a drag race, you genuinely don't deserve the car, or you're stupid.
Oh.
Cringe.
Genuinely. And
Also, if the plane was perfect, it will do everything the best.
Yeah, exactly. And the F-15 it is like the least perfect plane of all of them, unironically. Wait, who would you say would win in a fight? The F-15 or the F-14B? Let's give the F-14 the best shot.
Say that again.
F-15 versus F-14B.
God.
Long
That's a hard
range
choice.
F-14, close range F-15.
Fair enough. Oh, God.
Exactly. Oh
There is no
god.
God in this place.
No, the oh god is that the F-14 wins only because of the long range, even though AIM-54s are basically nerfed to hell and back. So that just shows how much... Technically, the F-15 should outturn the AIM-54s, or outspeed them, or outdo them in some way, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Dart, did you ever dodge an AIM-54 with an F-15?
I never have a chance to.
Oh yeah, right. Because you don't face American. Wait, is America the only fucking country with the F-14?
Yeah.
Do you have the Japanese or Israeli F-15?
Yeah.
I think I found like a video idea for you. F-14B against like the other two variants of the F-15 to like see which one is actually better. I would really want to find out whether the F-15 can dodge or like avoid an AIM-54 and how hard it is to avoid it. Like that would be an like incredible experiment to have as information for this. Because if by some miracle in War Thunder the F-15 dies to AIM-54, even the C like A or C, whatever, whichever version of it, if the AIM-54 hits the F-14, we're fucked in terms of like how good the F-15 is compared to the video. Also, I wouldn't wait. There was another point that I
They
wanted to
don't
make.
limit the number of air-to-air missiles that you can take. And that means the F-15 can stay the perfect fighter jet it is.
Would you call the F-15 a fighter jet?
Yes.
I would call it an
I guess
interceptor.
so. Kinda.
For example, would you call the F-22 a fighter jet?
They're superiority fighter, basically. So
Yeah, but
I mean, that depends how we define the fighter jet.
okay. So how most of the time a fighter jet is defined is that it can dogfight decently to very well. It has enough armament decently and fairly well against air vehicles. And it can basically like have missions that last hours. That's why you have like strike vehicles or strike aircraft, more specifically. They're meant to hit the ground more than fight in the air. And then we have newer generation shit like F-22, F-35s. Those are for example, I would classify the F-22 as an interceptor. Like it only is there to like sneak up to the enemy and be like, get the fuck out or you get bombed. Compared to the F-35, which is the air superiority fighter. Because it can still fight and like air, ground, and maneuver to some extent better than the F-22?
Well, that's pretty hard to say, but I would give air superiority fight to the F-22 and like more fighter jet to the F-35 because F-22 is the best air superiority plane that exists for now. It have the lowest radar cross section. It have more missiles than F-35, if I remember. And
Yeah,
it
but
is
you
more
wouldn't call it a
aerodynamic.
fighter. Like, its main goal isn't really to dogfight. It's more like sneak up on people. Like,
Huh?
Well,
it's
it
like
doesn't
a
have to
ghillie
because you can just
sniper.
kill the
like if you were in the cockpit of an F-22, the strategy, like from a layman's perspective, is be invisible and spit a missile at an enemy as far as you can with 100% hit.
Yeah, good luck with that.
In an F-22? That's what I'm saying. You are in the F-22. Like, the idea is that you're invisible in terms of radar, not actually invisible. And basically, you can get as close to people as you fucking want.
So like, really, really close. Or we like talking about?
Yeah, there's an incident where an F-22 basically got underneath two fighter jets. Were they Israeli or Iran fighter jets?
Iran F-4s.
Yeah. So basically, two
Iran.
Iran F-4s had an F-22 underneath them. The pilot of the F-22 had the opportunity to go below and see what bombs and missiles they were carrying. And then the fucker showed up, like pulled over them, like in the fucking Top Gun 2 movie, where like Maverick gets on top of Goose and is like, "You really want to do this?" Basically, he pulled that move on them, and the fucking Iran
No, there was a
fighter
plane coming.
pilots didn't even know he was there.
Also, if I remember, the pilot said something like, "You should go home now."
Yeah. The quote is, "You should go home." It's the F-20. Like, that's why I don't think the F-22 is a fighter. The idea of the F-22 is like, nobody sees you. You don't need to fight. You just need to assassinate. It's an interceptor. You basically fly an F-22 nearby an AC-130 as a fucking air support. The F-35 would be in a fight because it can be detected much easier. It needs to be able to turn a lot more. It needs to be able to encounter dogfighting, air superiority, or anything else. It's a multi-role compared to the F-22. That's why I wouldn't consider like the F-15 a fighter. I would consider it more of an interceptor because of the AMRAAMs that you can like spit from 50 kilometers away. Like you showed me in DCS the F-15E, like shooting from what, 20, 30 kilometers away?
Yeah.
Like, that's basically the same shtick of the F-22, but when radar didn't detect that far and that well. So technically the F-15 was invisible when he shot the AMRAAM at the enemy.
Yep. Also, we have to count the electronical stuff that exists.
Yeah.
Like the Gripen E, Eurofighter, F-15EX, etc.
Yeah. It's just that I won't. The point is that technically you can call it a fighter if you want, but that's only because we're talking about the War Thunder version of the F-15, where it's forced to dogfight all day long.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand why they call it a fighter, but it's not. I wouldn't argue it is in any way.
In 1995, Great Britain introduced the Challenger 2 MBT into service.
Sam, get in VC. We need you for this one. We gotta call in the Brits.
Call it
What
the
is?
kingdom.
Compared to many other Western tanks, its road was pretty bumpy. The first model was a radical but rather unsuccessful rework of the outdated Chieftain. The Challenger 2 was supposed to fix that. The British engineers did succeed in many aspects. The overall protection level of this tank and the reliability of its modules got high marks from the military, but that wasn't enough anymore. The Challenger's 1200 horsepower engine was noticeably weaker than its German and American counterparts. Meanwhile, the most protected versions of the British tank had a mass reaching 75 tons. The rifled bore L-30 gun required shells produced locally and was incompatible with those used with the widespread smoothbore RH-120 gun. In the early 21st century, the British tank industry was met with a crisis. The Challenger 2 failed to gain popularity abroad, and there
May I ask, why are we talking about the Challenger 2?
I have no
fucking
idea.
clue.
Genuinely, when I first watched this video, I was like, why are we talking about a tank? In a video called F-15, the classic fighter.
Transformer.
Bruh. Oh yeah, we saw Optimus, now we have, we saw Starscream, now we need to see Megatron.
Yeah.
were no local contracts.
Oh god.
The Leeds factory that made hulls for the Chieftain and Challenger tanks had to close down, and no new L-30 guns were made. Meanwhile, the military had to maintain and upgrade their armored vehicles. That's why Britain soon launched the Life Extension Program for the Challenger 2. When the engineers worked on an export version for Greece, they bumped the engine to 1500 horsepower and designed a new transmission. This set was also meant to go to the future Challenger. Among other improvements, the military was looking into adding an active protection system. In order to integrate the new machine into a modern troop command system, it was also to be fitted with advanced digital equipment.
Why is the fucking tank getting more detailed explanation than the goddamn F-15?
Lack of brain cells, that's why.
How did somebody on the Gaijin team get allowed to fucking title the video like this?
After some time, the LEP program grew out of a simple modernization effort and was converted into the Challenger 3 project. Today we know some specs of the early prototype, and compared to the previous model, the main differences are a stronger engine and the German smoothbore gun. The British rifled bore cannon had its advantages, no doubt. For instance, it could employ a versatile, high-explosive squash head shell. The British engineers developed those back in the 1950s to attack any target, from ground vehicles and infantry to fortifications. After a while, heat shells became the new standard, and the RH-120 cannon, one of the most widespread armaments on modern MBTs, has no HESH rounds. On the other hand, switching to this new gun allowed the British to employ the DM-11, an HE shell with a programmable fuse, and one of the most powerful APF SDS shells, the DM-53. Challenger 3 prototypes are currently in the testing stage, and the contract is fulfilled by a German-British joint venture company. The Army expects initial operating capability for the new MBT by 2027 and plans to operate it until the 2050s.
Nothing against tanks. I actually love like ground battles, and I love tanks. They're one of the reason why I chose War Thunder to play instead of World of Tanks and World of Airships or Aircraft. They named it pretty stupidly when it came out. Does your TTS not work, Arsen? Oh no, I don't mind. Like, it doesn't matter. We can like, for example, if we have any questions, you can like Control C well, sorry, Control X the specific part. It's more like so everybody else can hear the argument. Because it's quite good of an argument, I would say.
Yep.
Put that baby in the TTS.
Hey, yo.
I think Gideon gave homework and split it into a couple of parts, and one had to explain about the F-15, the other need to explain about the Challenger, and so on. And I think the dude who made the presentation of the F-15 just fucked up the most.
It's so true. That is so true.
The thing is, I think it's also the fault of the fucker that named the video F-15 classic fighter.
Yep.
Like, if I remember correctly from the other shooting range videos, they don't specifically single out fighters or like a specific vehicle. I remember when looking into the MiG-29 SMT when it was getting released, like they made a video specifically called the MiG-29 SMT or something like that, and it was mostly about the MiG-29 SMT. Wow, shocker. And like a couple ammunitions and like a tank or like a ground vehicle. But the majority of the video was the MiG-29 focus. But here we're 6 minutes in and we already moved from the F-15 to a tank. We actually had the F-15 and a tank in 6 minutes compared to the other video.
Guess the F-15 was not that impressive enough for them, I guess.
No, it's because they fucked it so hard. That's why it's not impressive. Like, genuinely, if they made the F-15 as realistic as they knew to make the F-15 based off historic fucking data, they would actually have, like, even in the Challenger, like, they went so in depth with the Challenger that why didn't they talk about why the F-15 is designed the way it is? Why didn't they talk about the engines more? Or why didn't they talk about the fucking weapons? They only named, oh, they have the AIM-7s. But, or why didn't they talk about the radar of the F-15? Or why it doesn't have the armament that it should? It's missing a lot of fucking missiles. There's like what, 3 or 4 extra different types of missiles that it can load onto it. Just this version alone of the F-15.
Well, I know it can carry 8 AMRAAMs overall. And about any more missiles, I have to think. AMRAAM A, AMRAAM B, and AMRAAM C.
I know that it can also carry AIM-9Xs.
Oh, yeah, and AIM-9X.
AIM-9Xs, and there's also AIM-7, I think they were P, AIM-7Ps.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, they're basically missing a lot of fucking armament. And if you think about it, they added only 3 vehicles in this patch, and they were mostly air. When they added the F-14 and the MiG-29, they also added like 2 extra ground vehicles and munition, or missiles, sorry. Why didn't they... It's so disappointing.
It's time to organize one highly anticipated event, a triathlon among the most advanced lightweight 4th-gen fighter jets. Please welcome the participants. The American F-16C and the Israeli Barak 2, the Russian MiG-29 SMT,
Excuse me, what? The MiG-29 SMT isn't light at all.
T and MiG-29G. The Asian nations
Wait, sorry for pausing. I have to check how it weighs, the MiG-29 SMT. I'm very curious. MiG-29 SMT. The normal MiG-29 weighs almost 11 tons. It's almost the same as the F-15. Nice.
nations brought forth their own modifications of the F-16. France put out its Mirage 2005F, while Britain and Sweden are represented by the shiny new Gripens. We'll start with our traditional race across the English Channel. The fighters take their positions on the airstrip and go! Turbine roar fills the takeoff lane and the teams dash away. We can already see the 3 single-seater F-16s ahead, while the rest of the contenders fly in a tight group, trading places from time to time. The German MiG catches up with the leaders above the water, the SMT is right behind, and the Mirage, Barak, and the 2 Gripens are a bit behind in a small group. They have a top speed limit. The leading 4 jets get to the land, and the time gaps between them are small enough to be within a margin of error. The rest of the race completes in mere seconds. Well, let's see their combat capabilities now.
I don't know, maybe show us the times, like a timetable, name of the jet, how fast he did it, the thing did it in. That would be
Also,
fucking
this-
helpful information.
Yeah, I guess. Also, they said the Gripen is little behind, while the Gripen can go up the deck 1.27 Mach. So it should be like.
Oh,
ahead
the
of
idea is that
F-16.
this is like, well,
Ahead of the F-16.
but, so one sec. Based on what they said, and I've never seen the triathlon or whatever the fuck this event is called. I've never seen it before, and based on how they sell it, the idea is that they have a portion where it's like going straight for top speed, and it's long enough for jets to reach said top speed. There's a section where it's turning, where, for example, they would have to like follow the road on the ground, or like a river, and turn based on the river or something like that. And then they have like a final sprint where, like, after they keep turning and losing energy, based on how much energy they have left or speed, they can like how quickly can they gain back their momentum and maybe
Accelerate,
like,
basically.
yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know, like any fucking triathlon. They would have different stages, different types of challenges, but from what we've seen, they only fly straight. So yeah, I don't know.
And also, why there is a MiG-29 SMT? Wow!
Is the MiG-29 SMT count as a 4th gen?
Yes, but not as a light fighter. Because the
Oh,
fun of
fair
it is
enough.
that the
So-
MiG-29 SMT have technology from 2000s.
Okay, so
Balance.
the argument that it's a light plane is false, but the argument that it's a 4th gen isn't.
Well, in reality, it have, as I said, it's a plane from 2002 or 2001. I don't remember correctly.
Whoa,
But yeah,
hold on.
have the best radar,
Hold
the
on, but
most advanced radar right now.
hold on. So, if America right now decides to make another F-15, they could technically still make it a 4th gen. As in, yes, it has better fucking radar. It has, like, let's say it has modern radar, modern engines, and all that stuff. It would still classify as a 4th gen as long as it doesn't, like, I don't know, have this, like, as long as they don't change the body shape, they only change internals, it still kind of counts as a 4th gen fighter. God damn it, now they have me saying it. A 4th jet plane. A 4th gen plane, Jesus.
Well, it will be at least 4.5 gen, but in my personal opinion, counting plane as 4.5 and 5 gen doesn't make any sense because the difference between them is only geometrical stuff, which in my
I mean,
personal opinion,
Wait, what gen is the F-22? 5th or 6th?
5.
5, okay. Well, technically the Su-57 is a 4.5 gen, as in it has low, it has a low radar cross section instead of a fucking full radar stealth.
Well, Su-27 is basically a 4 gen.
No, 57.
4.5?
No, we're going
57.
we're going F-22 Su-57s right now. We're talking because Russia claims that their Su-57 Felon is like a 5th gen stealth fighter. Exactly, Arsen, you couldn't have fucking put it better. When in reality, it's basically a 4.5 gen.
It's not 4.5. It's maybe 4, to be honest.
The Su-57, fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't have
Like-
enough of them to form a squadron, so...
Yeah, that's a good thing. But for example, as I said, the difference between the 4.5 and 5 gen is pretty dumb in my opinion. Because, for example, Grip and E and Eurofighter are stealth too because they have the electrical stealth, and you just can't like detect them. It's damn impossible. Same as the F-22. So I don't get the difference, to be honest.
But when hold on, when what doesn't make them 5th gen? In that
Geometrical
case,
stuff, and I guess the technology inside, like the very, 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 very advanced IS radars. But yeah. And overall technology is just super advanced, but I mean Europe and every country also
yeah,
have
okay.
it.
So they upgraded.
Right.
They did what I said. They upgraded radar. They upgraded engines, but the body is the same as a 4th gen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. In that case, yes, they are like 4.5 gen. But in the Su-57's case, it's a 4.5 because it's a new body with old tech. I would argue it's old tech. Like, for example, Russia claims the Su-57 is stealth and like very, very good at it. That's because you have a shitty fucking radar. Because
Exactly.
Because I'm sorry. If the goal of stealth is making it through a fucking net, and the net has a giant cutout in it, congratulations, you made it through a fucking a damaged net, not a full strength net that has it doesn't have a hole in it. That's their they have to choose between comms or radar out in the battlefield. If they use their comms, they cannot use the radar. If they use the radar, they cannot hear the comms. So I can only fucking imagine the spaz at the other end of the base fucking communication spot. Like, motherfucker is swapping between comms and radar every fucking millisecond so he can both understand the message and see if there's a fucking fighter jet on its way.
Sounds retarded, ain't it?
Mate, Arsen, that is, okay. Can you put that in TTS, please?
I think I found out why Gaijin don't want to release the 5th General Fighters, because they might gonna expose that the Su-57 is not as good as it has been explained this entire time.
That's where you're wrong, kiddo. They're gonna make it the best fucking 5th gen fighter because they gotta suck Russia dick.
Exactly.
Unless it's Russian bias.
I wonder. F-14 and MiG-29 get released. MiG-29 is better. F-15 and F-14B and MiG-29 SMT get released. MiG-29 SMT is better. F-15 and Su-27 is released. Su-27 is better. I wonder.
Suspicious.
It's like, I swear to God, it's like asking a Russian if he's lying nowadays.
Let's be honest. Since when Russia never lied?
As to put the last nail in the coffin, if Gaijin made a post that the sun is coming up, I would still go to the window and fucking check.
I swear to God.
Genuinely, it could be middle of the day. Gaijin posts, the sun looks beautiful today. I would still go to the window to see if the sun is up.
If I said that the snow is white, they are perhaps lying.
The only fucking other color snow that I know of is either brown or fucking yellow, so I don't really trust Gaijin with that shit.
Damn.
First, the pilots will have to destroy it.
Oh my fucking god. No, it's alright, that was genuinely funny. That sounded so funny. That sounded so fucking funny, oh my god.
Destroy an enemy with radar-guided missiles at maximum...
Hold on.
Well, let's see their combat capabilities now. First, the pilots will have to destroy an enemy with radar-guided missiles at maximum possible distance. Then they'll take part in a turn fight. The F-15 and the Su-27 were gracious enough to offer themselves as targets. The MiGs are the first to launch their medium-range missiles. In a frontal attack, the...
Hold on, why the fuck is the F-15 and... Wait, did they say the F-15 is the target?
have to destroy an enemy with radar-guided missiles at maximum possible distance. Then they'll take part in a turn fight. The F-15 and the Su-27 were gracious enough to offer themselves as a target.
Why? This is a video called F-15 the classic fighter, yet you use it as a fucking target dummy? Why don't you show us the longest range of the F-15 and the Su-27?
Because fuck it. Why not?
Deadass.
The MiGs are the first to launch their medium-range missiles. In a frontal attack, the R-27ER can hit its target at quite a distance.
I wonder why.
Next, we see all the F-16s launch their AIM-7F and M missiles. These can show a bit less range at low altitudes than their Soviet counterpart, but it's still a good result. The Mirage and the Gripens perform the worst.
So basically, this shows us that the MiG-29 has a longer range than an F-16.
They just compared R-27ER to AIM-7M Skyflash, and okay, Matra isn't bad, but
Oh god.
by the way, the Skyflash missile on the Gripen is from 11.0. I mean the rating.
Forget that. They compared it to an AIM-7 fucking M. If you
Well,
asked me what the only missile that could potentially be a rival for the MiG-29 SMT's longest range missile is the AIM-54C. Where's the fucking F-14B, or where's the AIM-54 on the fucking F-15? We know that the F-15 can carry AIM-54s. It can carry AIM-54 fucking Fs. Last I checked the fucking specs of it, and that was when I was learning it for DCS. Who knows what the bloody thing could actually carry in real life at like the best newest missile? That shit is still top secret
Nuke.
classified documents. For all we know, they fucking F-15 could carry the most modern missiles we have today.
Nuke.
To be honest, the latest US missiles is worse than the latest European missiles because the Meteor is currently the best air-to-air missile, in my opinion.
Yeah,
the radar
but-
one, of course.
Hold on. So, let's say the Americans base their best missile off of a European fucking missile. That doesn't matter because the Americans would design it with a fucking locking system or attaching system that they've been using or improving over time. So let's say that the last best missile that you can attach to an F-15 is from 2010. That would be fucking insane. Like, imagine an F-15 with a 2010 fucking radar missile. Oh boy, whatever the fuck is flying in front of it, it's dead.
Basically.
No shit.
Do you
Sure
know?
enough.
Do you know what's the range of the F-15 radar? Max range of the F-15 radar?
No idea. Something around 200 miles.
2000. Oh my god. So a 2010 missile with a 2,000 mile radius radar. Yeah.
Oh, the missile.
No. The range of the radar on the
On the
F-15.
Which F-15?
A.
A.
Yeah,
In
the
real
one we
life,
have in the game.
let me guess. Between 150 miles or 200 miles. Something
Okay,
between that.
so a jet that has a 200 mile radius radar and a 20 and a radar missile that was made in 2010. Exactly. That's my thought exactly, Dart. Where is the AIM-54s for the F-15? It's not like they already have them in the game and coded. They're coded shit, but they're still there.
Here. Their medium-range missiles are certainly less impressive. It's time to dogfight an Su-27. Our pilots could use their cannons, but we asked them to demonstrate their missiles today.
Wait.
Their medium missiles. These can show a bit less range at low altitudes than their Soviet counterpart, but it's still a good result. The Mirage and the Gripens performed the worst here. Their medium-range missiles are certainly less impressive. It's time to dogfight an Su-27. Our pilots could use their cannons, but we asked them to demonstrate their missiles today. Look at the French fighter playing with its heavy prey. It circles around, locks onto it with the HMD, and launches a jamming-resistant missile. Neither maneuvering nor flares can save the target from this one. The American, British, and Swedish pilots show a similar
Hello,
performance.
Brigader.
They have no trouble getting to the target's rear and launching their sidewinders. The MiGs have to put in more effort due to their lower maneuverability, but the R-73 missiles can compensate for it. The Israeli crew is keeping up just as well, although their machine has a higher mass. Now, the Asian F-16s are really struggling here. Their maneuverability is great, but they have neither a helmet-mounted display nor jamming-resistant missiles. A modern fighter jet should be able to perform all kinds of missions, so our third stage will be a test of ground strike capabilities. We'll be using a couple of air defense systems and 2 MBTs for targets. Extra scores will be given to those teams that hit them from farther away. The German MiG shows a very modest result. It uses large caliber rockets against the SPAA and 500 kilogram bombs against the tanks. It has enough ordnance for all of them, but the distance is limited by the ballistic computer. The early F-16s and the SMT have longer range, but they have a hard time detecting the targets without targeting pods. On the
Because they're fucking air combat dogfighting planes, not ground strikers. My sniper has a pretty shitty fucking firing rate. I wonder why.
On the other hand, take out all the targets at once, thanks to the fire and forget capability. The rest of the contenders can do it all from even further away, thanks to their targeting pods. Some pilots actually asked for seconds. They had spare ordnance to launch. Let's sum up. The bronze is shared by 3 aircraft today. The MiG-29 SMT for its great missiles, and the 2 Gripens for their versatility. The silver goes to the Mirage and the Barak for their impressive results in air combat and ground strikes. And the leader today is the F-16C. It's the most versatile and efficient fighter jet today.
It's
Network
literally the...
combat.
Hold on. So,
Oh yeah, sorry.
it's dog shit in ground strike. It's not that good against the MiG-29 SMT when it comes to air-to-air range. And it's not the fastest either. How the fuck is this a gold medal?
No fucking idea.
All right, so let me let me comment. Okay, so in air-to-air combat, Gripen is the best because somehow it can flare every missile in the game without any problems. You can flare the R-73 from like kilometer away and it will be fine. So you're basically untouchable for any missile. So Gripen wins here. If we talk about the air-to-ground, Mirage 2000 wins like in 100%. They have the best targeting pod. They have the best air-to-ground ordnance. So yeah, I didn't agree with that the gauging sets. So yeah.
Well, I gotta give him props that the winner isn't a Russian jet.
Yeah, at least.
But they lose everything. It's a double negative that they chose the fucking plane that lost basically everything. It lost the race. It didn't get first place. It got what? Second or third. Then in air to air, it lost against the MiG-29 SMT. Embarrassing, but unfair fight. And it has the like smallest range when it comes to ground striking. So basically, any radar happy AA can fucking shoot you down. Explain to me, how is this the fucking winner? Or why would you basically decide a winner for everything instead of, the race, the triathlon race thing, was won by whatever, the F-15 or whichever is the fastest. Then you have the winner for air-to-air, which arguably is the Su-27 or the MiG-29. Sorry. What fucking range does the Su-27 have compared to the MiG-29 SMT?
Well, if we speak about the weaponry, it's the same.
Hold on. What was the missile called on the MiG-29 SMT? The R-27? The long-range one?
R-27, T-R-E-R-E-T.
Okay. That thing. Can the Su-27 fire that thing?
It can fire 6 of them. While
Good.
make 2. Balance.
Good to know. Okay. Explain to me how the how the Su-27 isn't the best air-to-air in terms of range, not dogfighting, because they have 2 categories apparently, and the F-15 didn't qualify at all.
I have no idea.
Yet the Su-27 got a shot at it. Or was I wrong? Anyway, Point is, long range fight, Su-27. I assume it has a better radar, longer range radar, and a slightly better version of whatever the fuck the MiG-29 SMT has. Correct?
The only thing is that the MiG-29 SMT have better radar.
The what?
Yeah, the MiG-29 have better radar now. Because the Su-27 have a radar from the first MiG-29, and the MiG-29 SMT have the radar from the Yak 141. I mean,
Oh.
the Yak have radar from the MiG, but yeah.
So which one between the Su-27 and the MiG-29 SMT has the better radar?
SMT have better radar. But the Su-27 is better in BVR because it have better flight performance, so it can accelerate better on higher altitudes. So you have basically more
So
range
basically
than-
Su-27 wins.
Yeah.
Okay. Why the fuck didn't the Su-27 win to that shit? And then we have the ground pound.
Wonder how.
Or the ground strike fucking test. Like, you said the Mirage was the best one at it?
On the air to ground, yes.
Okay. From what I remember for the F-16 when I wanted to get it and then decided not to because it's a cringe fucking easy, like, the F-16, as much as I love it, that it's an American plane, I hate its loadout. And there's only one reason. You get 3 options for missiles. You get, 2-3 options for ground. And basically 2 of them are fucking redundant. 2 of the options are redundant because there's one that outbeats them both in terms of like specs. So you get like the infrareds, AIM-9Ms or something like that, and then you get the AIM-7Ms, and the AIM-9Ls, I think it was. So the AIM-9Ms make the AIM-9Ls redundant. The AIM-7Ms are the only radar missiles it can carry, so there's no choice there. And bombs wise, I think that it has 2 guided, 1 normal 2,000 pound bomb or 1,000 pound bomb. Correct me if I'm wrong.
2000s.
2,000, fair enough. Yeah, it doesn't really have a lot of options. And the options aren't that good either. For an F-16 at least. Like, an F-16, I would expect it to, I don't know, have mainly dogfighting missiles. Maybe not AIM-7Ms, or maybe you can give it AIM-7F dogfighting missile. Or like, AIM-9Ls, I guess, are the infrareds count as dogfighting missiles anyway. They don't, I don't know, it's just the loadout is so weird for the F-16. Especially for ground. Ground-wise, like, it's basically pointless. Also, you have to trade missiles for it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. The funny thing is that if you look, for example, in DCS, how F-16C loadout, I mean the air-to-ground loadout looks like, you will be, it can carry this sort of stuff.
I bet the F-16 in DCS is a ton better than whatever the fuck War Thunder did with it.
Just in few short words.
Also, hold the phone.
Laser guided.
Oh yeah, laser guided, infrared.
JDAMs,
Yeah.
HOMS missiles, JTAMs. No, sorry, JTOS. If I remember, in real life. Storm Shadows. What else? What else?
Hold on. Is War Thunder done with doing F-16 variants?
Maybe, but I think there will be more of them because I really wait for the F-16V. Now this is the Block 70, if I remember.
And I assume that
You
would be
know.
the last F-16 we ever see in War Thunder, and it's gonna be on an American tech tree. Unless they somehow fucking make other country variants of that thing too, and by some fucking reason, they make the Israeli one the best. Again. Wait,
Meanwhile, the China tech tree have already F-16.
wait, which F-16 is the best? Is it the Japanese or the Israeli one?
Right now, F-16C is the best.
Oh, the American one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. I don't know why I remember that. Huh?
Sorry. No, I'm just saying the Israel and Japan one are the F-16As, not the C.
Oh, fair enough. Oh, okay. Oh, then I remembered that they were better before the C came out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still, I hate that War Thunder does this, and this never happened in real life. Like genuinely, who the fuck? Why wouldn't the Americans have their best version of their vehicle? Like, I get Israel and Japan have their own weapons that could technically improve it. But I fucking doubt that their weapons are specifically made to be compatible with American tech.
Basically. But it's a War Thunder. It happened to F-104. It happened to the F-15. It happened to the early F-16s. Even the F-4s. Like,
The only fucking top tier plane that wasn't a whore was the F-14.
yeah.
Jesus Christ. Thank God my favorite plane is not fucking whored around to other tech trees. Because I would feel goddamn pretty shit if somehow, like, Israeli had an F-14 and you could get it in, like, I don't know, a month worth of grind compared to the whole fucking American tech tree. Hello, Cosmic Dreamer.
Hello, Cosmic. It will be funny if they, for example, add the Iranian F-14 to the Russian tech tree.
Oh my fucking... Bruh. I swear to God, if there's gonna be an F-14 in the Russian tech tree and it's gonna be better and with working AIM-54s, I am fucking suing Gaijin for that shit. Genuinely, that is bullshittery. Oh yeah, we were watching a video.
Oh, yeah.
And now it's
Shitty
time to
fucking video
I
too.
wonder why we did that.
answer some of your questions from the comments.
Oh, I remember when I first saw this part. Oh god, I wanted to punch my screen. The level of smug that we're about to witness, and like, it's so annoying.
Let's see.
The first question was sent by a player called Mr. Fish Plays. When I do a battle, the RP doesn't go to the tank I'm researching. I don't know why and how. Please, can you tell me what to do?
What?
Wait, I have to watch this. Wait. What is the question again? What?
Mr. Fish Plays.
So the thing is that when I do out the battle, the RP doesn't go to the tank. I'm researching. What?
What?
Nah, I swear.
Basically, what happened if you research a plane, for example, the F-14,
Yeah.
and you left the battle because you died, for example, to the R-73, and you see the research point doesn't come yet. I wonder why. Maybe because the battle didn't finish yet with the fish.
No. I don't think that's what they're referring to. If that is what they're referring to, I think they figured it out by the time Gaijin saw it in the first place. But this is Gaijin's answer to his problem.
When I do a battle, the RP doesn't go to the research of helicopters by playing ground vehicles.
I think that's, well, at least Gaijin thinks that's the issue. They have research of helicopters by playing ground. True. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but that shit is not activated by default. That would be quite retarded if it was activated by default, considering that you wouldn't be able to fucking do anything in ground if you had that ticked on from default.
I never knew that was a thing.
Exactly! Before this video, I didn't know you can do that. Would be actually fucking amazing if you could click the... like, you had the same button, but for air vehicles, like research jets by playing ground vehicles. That would be fucking amazing.
Obviously.
It directs all RP gained by playing ground vehicles into researching a helicopter. You can also check where your research points go in the battle results window.
They also covered their own
Spielefon
aspect.
is asking how to use air-to-surface missiles on the A-10 Thunderbolt II. Hello! Most aircraft with guided munitions use them at high altitudes, since they give an excellent view on the targets. But the A-10 needs a lot of time to climb, so it's better used near the ground. To do this...
So what was the point of the first part? I love how they're like genuinely. A person asks you, "How do I use the guided system of the A-10?" Well, the guided system missiles are for high altitude, yet the A-10 flies low, so stays low. What?
Did you turn
Well,
really-
yes, but actually, no.
Exactly! It's that meme, specifically at this point. Because they're only... Also, yes, the A-10 is slow to get altitude, but that doesn't mean it's impossible to get altitude. Get to the point of showing him, or answer his question, how to do it.
You need to find an attack direction that gives you an open view of the enemy tanks. The rest is simple. Launch the missile and turn to safety.
2 seconds of fucking camera!
Alright, Leo, so take a look. Now I'm gonna teach you how to start the F-15 in DCS, okay? Load into the aircraft, start the engines, taxi to runway, and take off. You're ready to go.
The fuck?
No. I'll do you one better. This is how you start the F-15 in DCS. Even, assuming you have a HOTAS, push the fucking throttle forward. And enjoy. What? Look, this is not funny level shit. Watch this.
Hello. Most aircraft with guided munitions use them at high altitudes, since they give an excellent view on the targets. But the A-10 needs a lot of time to climb, so it's better used near the ground. To do this, you need to find an attack direction that gives you an open view of the enemy tanks. The rest
mean
is
towards
simple.
the enemy?
Launch the missile and turn to safety. Another question comes from the Cookie Lord.
Also, that doesn't fucking work.
Why are there 2 F-16s for the either? It will be interesting.
Hold on. Hold on. Before we get to that, I've tried this in when I got my hands on the A-10. I learned basically everything I could about it in terms of air combat, how to retain energy, how to fucking fly it. I have a lot of fucking hours with this thing. I know it very, very well. When I was playing with the fucking guided system, Because War Thunder has no fucking instruction when it comes to that shit. I tried it in custom or test flight. And let me tell you, even at low altitude, you have great vision with the camera. At high altitude, you wasted your time to fly there because you had better vision anyway. Second of all, at high altitude, the guided missile doesn't get guided. Like, it blows mid-air by the time it fucking drops. So if you're like let's say 1,000 feet in the air, by the time that thing drops, it blows up. Or it misses it. It's very inaccurate, to say the least. Second of all, you have to keep a constant flight path. What this fucker does right here...
Find an attack direction that gives you an open view of the enemy tanks. The rest is simple. Launch the missile and turn to safety.
Yeah, that move right there, you lose laser lock from your target. Because the camera is very, very restricted when looking left and right on that thing. Or up and down. So basically, picture the camera pointing the same direction its nose is. That's where the fucking guided bomb will go. You don't
Leo
have a...
explaining this helps me more than this video, and I have never flown an A-10.
Actually, the Su-25K fucking guided stuff, the camera at least, works exactly the same. The camera has the exact same movement. Arsen, can you look from the front of the plane all the way 180 to the tail of the plane?
Nope.
Do you have a lot of up and down movement on that camera at all?
Nope.
Thank you. This motherfucker literally just pointed his laser at the mountains or the sky. So the bomb wouldn't make it. It's not a shoot and forget fucking bomb.
Another question comes from the Cookie Lord. Why are there 2 F-16s for Israel? Greetings, Cookie Lord. Israel has quite a lot of different F-16 modifications in service. That's why we added multiple to our game. After all, why not if we can?
You mean why
you know
not
what
copy
maybe you
and
can
paste?
do?
Huh?
Gaijin, you know what you can do? Maybe balance the game, give the F-15 pretty accurate statistics, give the Gripen accurate statistics.
Make the fucking radar work on the F-14, please.
Also, yeah, fix the M54s that are worse than the A9B sometimes.
Fix the fucking
Gaijin.
flare, or they kind of fixed the flares, but I don't know. My flares don't do jack shit. Like, no, fix chaff for fuck's sake. Make chaff actually fucking useful, mate. Like,
They should just
War Thunder.
yeah, War Thunder.
Yeah.
They should just do the radars like working from the zero, because how are they working is just a joke if you compare it to normal
Not only
physics or
that-
DCS, like
hold on. Not only that, but fix your fucking BR balancing. Oh my lord.
you and fix the top tier, because in small map when 60 v60 players are just fighting, it just doesn't make any sense, because you have the almost modern plays that are
Oh,
fighting
yeah.
in less than 20-kilometer bubble. There's 60 v60.
Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of this fucking argument that I wanted to make, Dart. I wanted, like, when they introduced the F-15s, F-18s, maybe, I don't know, the F-22, maybe, I don't know, make the matches 5 against 5, so you don't have a fucking swarm of quote-unquote stealth, yet there's so many of them, you can see them like a fucking like group of birds flying towards you. Genuinely, it's the higher in tier you go, the smaller the fucking amount of players you should need for the match to start. Because if you have 10 F-22s next to each other compared to 5, you can kind of fucking see them coming, can't you? It kind of defeats the purpose. It's like having a swarm of drones headed your way. And then you're like a fucking soldier out in the field. And then you see a box open up and like drones swarm out of it. As a soldier on the ground, you'd be like, oh, we're fucked. 1 or 2 drones that have C4 and you just drop it and fire is stealthy. Sending 2,000 of them is a fucking war crime. No, but genuinely, even now, F-14s, F-15s, F-16s, Su-27s, MiG-29s, in real life, you don't deploy 20 of them. You deploy 4 at most, right? Or if you are gonna have 10 players in your game on each team, make the map, split them apart. Or make the maps bigger, or I don't know, make the radars function as they should. A radar shouldn't show me that somebody is at 20 kilometers away, but I can't get a jack shit of a lock on them. But I can see them with the TWS. If I can see them with the TWS, technically, I can lock onto them for good, right?
Right.
It's how many people, top tier wise, when you like play realistic, how many people are in your team in total?
60.
16?
Yeah. See, it's 60v60.
So you have 32 planes in what? 50 by 50 kilometer map.
Basically.
So you basically get what? 12 point something kilometers for each player. If they had their own radius to fit in it. Oh god. Yeah. Gaijin, fix your shit. That's the point.
Right? What's that sensor-like device under the Israeli A4H's left wingtip? Also, it would be nice if you could do something about the fragility of their Kfir C7.
Oh no.
Hi there. That thing under the left wingtip of the A4 is the antenna used by the radar altimeter. As for the Kfir C7, it has an extremely powerful engine that wasn't originally meant for the Mirage. That's why it can actually destroy the machine, especially in sharp maneuvers at high speeds.
Excuse me, what? They just explained why it's happening. They didn't say, oh, okay, we will fix that. Oh, okay, it's something.
You know what's funny? They nerfed the F-14, they nerfed the AIM-54s, they nerfed the F-15. Fuck, they kinda nerfed the F-16.
Of course they nerfed the F-15.
For game balance, they cucked the Tiger in ground battle. The Tiger is facing tanks from the fucking 60s and 70s in its BR. Yet, you cannot fucking make the engine or the plane body a bit stronger so it fucking withstands the engine. Come the fuck on. I know it's a French Mirage and nobody cares, but you basically make your Russian planes take 3 missiles up the ass and still not die. Yet you cannot fucking make a plane function properly. Why?
Okay, so now 2 things. Fun fact. In DCS, if you pull a Cobra in Su-27 above 600 kilometers per hour, you will just die immediately. In War Thunder, you can do Cobra with 800. And everything is fine. And
Wait,
another
what's
funny
the
thing...
what's the top speed you can do a Cobra in like an F-14, F-15?
In F-14, 500, 600, something like that. In the F-15, you can do 300, but it's basically the Bell maneuver. It's not the Cobra itself, because you can do a normal Cobra, but yeah, anyway.
Wait, you cannot do the Cobra, the normal one from Top Gun in like the F-15?
If you just switch the same controls and just press S, you won't do a Cobra. You will do like 60 degrees or maybe 70. But if you press for example, A and Q, you can do a Cobra, because from the spin, you're just getting the idea
Well,
away.
yeah, I know because of it's the War Thunder maneuver basically.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah. Because in War Thunder, to do a Cobra, you have to do the Bell fucking Cobra.
Yeah, basically.
Which is fucking useless. I want to do the Cobra. Let me do the Cobra, not the fucking Bell maneuver.
Well, in simple words, the Bell maneuver is just a spin
Yeah, it adds a spin
in
to
different
it.
direction.
But yeah, the thing is, it's two different moves. The Cobra, the one we all know from Top Gun, was before the Bell maneuver, and then the fucking pilot called Bell, whatever the fuck his name is, added a spin to it. That's all he did. So they're the same move but different. So you might as well call it the Cobra and the Bell maneuver. That's it. Mm-hmm. And like you can differentiate it even though it's the same fucking thing. Even though like the only reason why it's we're doing the Bell maneuver in War Thunder is because the fucking flight engine is dog shit.
Yeah, basically. And speaking of flight engine, you said something about the F-16 nerfs. So, you know what is the biggest F-16 nerf, in my opinion? If we not include the weaponry, of course.
Well, if it's gonna be factual, it's not gonna be an opinion. But yeah, go on.
Well, the F-16 can pull 11 Gs on the normal controls. Because in real life, the F-16 have the 9G limiter, and because of this limiter, you can't bleed out the speed like in War Thunder. And the F-16 is purely a raid fighter. It's bad on low speeds, but if you hold like 800 kilometers per hour, you are basically unkillable because the amount of raid that you have is just hilarious. So if you do 11 Gs, you are bleeding all of your speed, and you have to raid with 400 kilometers per hour. It doesn't make any sense. So this is like, yeah. Because, for example, if you dogfight in F-16 in DCS, going slower than 300 knocks means death. But if you stay above, for example, 400, you are basically unkillable. In War, I wouldn't even comment.
By the way, if you have more F-16 knowledge to bestow upon us, just shoot.
What I could say.
Like any other complaints that you have. Like this is the video to go at it. Because what the fucking morons of Gaijin are doing right now is showing us that they are listening. They are reading comments. They just choose to answer the stupid ones to ignore the fucking good ones. Because I've seen them reply to comments in every okay, I don't know if every, but in all fucking shooting range videos that I've seen from official War Thunder fucking YouTube channel, they respond in every one with they respond to comments from everyone. So why don't you respond to comments about, I don't know, the fucking BR system, the unfair Russian bias throughout the whole tier? Like, I understand German bias in ground, and air during World War II era stuff because Germany made the best stuff in World War II, then I understand the American air superiority towards the like top tier stuff because America didn't get their shit together until like the Cold War, and then Russia is like good at the like in between the World War II and World War III. Cold War.
Bro is spoilering the future.
No, I wish. But yeah, between World War II and the Cold War, Russia, like towards the end of World War II, basically, that's when Russia fucking started making the T-34 and the amounts of it, and variants of it. They were basically the powers would be like this: Germany, Russia, America, and then UK. In terms of like who has the best firepower / vehicles and tech. Then came Cold War, where it's like Russia, America right behind it, and then Germany. And now it's straight up America and Germany, then Russia. Sorry, America, Germany, UK, and Russia. Because apparently, one Eurofighter 7, I think it was, or something like that, had a close encounter with a Su-57 and basically told it to fuck off or get shut down, and the Su-57 fucked off. Did you not hear about it?
Not yet, so I'll leave it.
It was
It's so funny.
what?
Nope.
So,
And
Ukraine war started, and like 2 or 3 months later, on an air patrol in UK's airspace, like around the border, one of the Eurofighters that patrol found a Su-57 at their border, and the Eurofighter basically told him to fuck off or get shot down. Of course, the pilot was actually shitting himself, but he knew if he gets shot down, that means war. Yeah, Russia fucked off from a Eurofighter.
I wonder why, because the Eurofighter is the best fighter in Europe, and it stands behind the F-22 and F-35.
Yeah.
And it's pretty comparable to the Gripen E, in my opinion. I mean, if I have to do the list of the best fighters currently in the world, I would say in the first place will be the F-35 and Gripen E, then F-22 and Eurofighter. I mean, on the first and the second place, because I can't like.
By best, do you mean overall package or?
Yeah, overall.
Okay. Because if we're going for like air battle, both
It's the
long and
Eurofighter
dogfighting, like long range and dogfighting, I would argue that the F-22 is much better than basically
it is.
everything else.
Well, it's pretty hard to say because the F-35 and the Gripen and the Eurofighter and F-22, all of these planes have electronical stealth. So everything depends who will be seen first. For example, if Gripen somehow see the F-22 first, F-22 is dead. If F-22 somehow see Gripen E first, Gripen is dead.
Yeah, I know. Basically, that's the modern war. Whoever gets seen first dies. However, this is an American joke. Russia shut down every aircraft they every American aircraft they detected in their airspace.
They didn't detect none.
Yeah, the emphasis on they detected.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you think about the overall stuff, the Gripen E and F-35 will be the best. But if I have to choose one, I will take the Gripen. To be honest.
Yeah, which is a fair like the Gripen is really really fucking amazing in terms of maneuverability and like weapons, and it's really well made. I would argue it's on par with the F-35 when it comes to like jack of all trades plus stealth, because it's
Like,
huh.
no. So, finish.
I was gonna say it's that it's stealthier than the F-35. However, the F-35 is quite stealthy itself. Not on par with the F-22. Like that thing is undetectable, or damn near undetectable. It's like saying back in the 70s, I detected an SR-71. No, you didn't. Trust me, no, you fucking didn't.
Yep.
But yeah, the Gripens are. I would argue that the Gripens are much better than Eurofighters. I don't see much Eurofighters actually.
But the good thing to hear is that the newest Eurofighter, the Tranche 4, if I remember, will get the electronic warfare system from Gripen E. So that means something.
Fair enough. Wait, hold on. Imagine if the Eurofighter basically like steals the stealth from the F-22 and combines it with the tech of the Gripen E. Dark just came.
Yeah.
Dark needs a new pair of pants.
But yeah. The reason why I choose the Gripen above the F-35 and like the overlaw stuff is because you can use Gripen every time. If there is a storm, winter, basically everything. You can do that with F-35 because you will damage the stealth.
Oh yeah.
Also-
Like I remember seeing a video about the Gripen's endurance. Correct me if I'm wrong. Can't a Gripen go over the fucking tip of Everest in the worst conditions possible and still fucking come back with no issues?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's
Like,
the thing.
if the Swedish people are known, okay, I gotta go work. Y'all have fun. All right, Arsen, take care, and you can listen while you drive. Like you can still be part of this.
Have fun, Arsen.
Shadow, are you alive? You barely spoke. Oh god.
I love Arsen.
I love and hate it at the same time because that's Arsen in a nutshell, but it's also your rape. And it's Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah.
Like, I don't hate Five Nights at Freddy's, but oh my god, like, some things in it just need to die.
But
No,
yeah,
like,
coming
for
back,
real, they revived the main villain, purple guy, lived, died, reincarnated, died again, got resold, died again. Like, motherfucker, stay dead.
I have a perfect GIF for it. Let me just find it.
Huh?
Oh yeah, I have the perfect GIF. Look on the chat.
Hold on.
This is basically the.
Yeah, I swear to God, that's purple guy in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Like, I saw an animation on I think it was SFM or VR, I don't know, where like the puppet and like a version of Chica talking with like Springtrap. It was the other meme. Oh.
But yeah, coming back
The ear rape scream you do when you leave is from Five Nights at Freddy's, you fuck. Yes, it's memed, but it's originally from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Lol.
Unless I'm completely wrong. I could be completely wrong. Goddamn. Now you actually made me doubt myself. Fuck you. Based on my knowledge, I remember the Re being a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's version, like a very, very edited and fucking fried Five Nights at Freddy's Re from a specific character. Anyway, point is, like, it's not okay. Fuck. But yeah, back to the fucking point. Basically, SFM Springtrap says, I died before and then you killed me. And then the puppet is like, yo, why'd you kill them? And Chica is like, motherfucker killed himself. That describes the Five Nights at Freddy's lore in a nutshell.
Basically.
I remember when it used to be actually fucking interesting, the plot. Like, yes, the games have no direct plot. Like, the games have no story when you play them, besides clues and, like, small fucking hints throughout. Then you get to, like, Five Nights at Freddy's 4, and, like, everything is actually, like, in the game. The story, like, you're playing the story directly, almost. And it became kind of meta about it. Do you know Game Theory?
Game Theory?
The YouTube channel. MatPat.
No.
Well, basically, when Five Nights at Freddy's came out, he started doing... Yeah, I understand that sound was kind of similar to FNAF, but I'm... Okay. Okay, yeah, you're right. Fair enough, it's not from FNAF. I'm not judging you, Arsen. I'm just saying that it really, really sounds so similar to the Five Nights at Freddy's scream. That's like sounds reverbed or like sped up. Yeah. Anyway, should we finish this like mess of a video?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Devin. Hi there. That thing under the left wingtip of the A4 is the antenna used by the radar altimeter. As for the Fear C7, it has an extremely powerful engine that wasn't originally meant for the Mirage. That's why it can actually destroy the machine, especially in sharp maneuvers at high speeds.
Sharp maneuvers,
Written by Toast Mill.
Like, motherfucker, he's barely turning. I'm sorry, that's like a 5-degree turn at best. One sec. Watch this. Especially in sharp maneuvers at high speeds.
It seems like the overspeed. Not
Yeah,
like
that's
the
overspeed
overspeed.
more than anything. I'm sorry,
Because you can see
I'm
the
turning
front of the wings.
like 5 degrees up. My fucking plane turned into a confetti bomb. Like, the fuck?
And the last comment for today was written by
Wait.
Toast Mill.
Pause for a sec.
What?
Look. Pause for a second. There is some sort of Russian documents below the comment, right?
Yeah.
You see them. Now look to the right. Military bases in... and you can see the USA. Isn't that weird?
To be fair, military bases are quite easy to fucking spot if your country has a satellite. I bet Russia has satellites. Fucking hell, you can use Google Maps to spot the bases at this point.
I wonder if... Because there are some marks, as I see. I wonder if those are real bases locations. I have to check that. Because I'm curious now.
Dart, base locations aren't that big of a information?
Depends what bases, to be honest.
Nah.
Even if, okay, let's say that these are accurate, all of them, all those dots. I doubt that Russia doesn't know about it already. considering that, like, you can see Area 51 from above on Google Maps.
Well, anyway,
It doesn't really matter where the base is, as long, like, you can send a nuke that can take out 3 military bases. That doesn't mean you hit something anyway, or something good.
Obviously.
Yeah. Plus,
Dum-dum.
I bet America has so many military bases that if, let's say, you hit like 10 of them with a nuke, you get the luckiest nuke.
Not to mention they're spread out in a lot of countries, so the chances of you hitting every single of them are low.
It's not even hitting, like let's say you're Russia. You fire a nuke. You manage to destroy 10 to 12 military bases in America. You have to deal with the next fucking 200 of them.
Yeah, obviously. They can't.
Also, motherfuckers can make a base in a tree. They can have like 20 dudes in a fucking hole in the ground with like sci-fi fucking laser rifles or whatever fucking new toys they're playing with right now. I doubt they really care if people know where their military bases are. Unless the whole fucking world starts firing onto the US. Maybe then they would give a shit. Also, I think that's Canada.
Canada?
Yeah, because you can see the straight line that's separating Canada and the US.
Oh, yeah.
oh yeah.
I didn't even notice.
I mean, to be fair, it's like shitty, unsuccessful war criminal firing upon successful war criminals, so...
Basically.
Only I can fire on criminals.
Oh, fuck, I just read the comment. Yeah, this is the cringiest and genuinely the most annoying fucking line of the video so far. The way he, like, the reply of this.
Is the voice in your videos an AI or a real person? I can't tell.
You're a moron, first and foremost. You can tell it's a fucking human being.
Yeah.
Hi, Toast Mill. Meep, boop, I'm up, bot. Just kidding. I'm definitely a real person. Your comment made me think, though. What if I teach the AI to voice the shooting range? Maybe they won't notice when I finally get out of the basement. Thanks for the idea. That's it for today.
How smugly fucking cringe do you have to be? Like, your job is to read to narrate a video. You're not, like, I doubt he's the guy writing the script, because if he is, he has to answer a lot of fucking questions.
Yeah.
Like, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt that he's only reading someone else's script, and he thinks, and he just gets paid for that, for being a voice actor more than anything. However, as a voice actor, shouldn't you be concerned for your job? Because the moment you do that, like, if he trains an AI to do his voice under the Gaijin contract, technically Gaijin owns the fucking AI, so he can get fired and nobody would know.
Nah, I swear.
Yes, that is the last question he answered. First and foremost.
The writers either way had a stroke while actually developing this shit, or the writer is completely blind.
Hold on. Do they have credits? Do they suck their own dick that hard that they have credits?
You've been watching The Shooting Range by Gaijin Entertainment. And the next episode...
Like, how dare you say that so fucking, like, with no shame after reading what you just, or saying what you just said for the past 13 minutes. 14, if you're being pedantic.
will premiere the following Sunday at 4 p.m. GMT or noon Eastern Time. Subscribe and click the bell if you don't want to miss our next videos. Don't forget to fill your 2024 with heavy artillery. Leave a like, share your thoughts and comments, and see you next week.
Do they have credits? No, they don't. Well, fucking... Yeah. So...
I'll definitely like and sub definitely.
No. I never... Genuinely, I never understood.
As a joke.
It makes sense if like a random like 15, 16-year-old Minecraft YouTuber says it, because they still haven't grown up to the point they understand that asking people to do something doesn't really go well on the internet. Hell, you can tell people don't eat Tide Pods and everybody goes apeshit and does it. I think you should probably say don't subscribe to my shit channel or something. But this is this is a game developer channel. The only people that like and subscribe, like the only people that are watching your shit already play your game.
Yeah.
Or at least like 90% of your views and like people that are watching are like involved with Gaijin in some way, or War Thunder in some way. This is the War Thunder official. Gaijin also does fucking Crossout. But still.
Well,
Okay, Arsen, I am subscribed to this shit because usually the shootout is fine. Also, this is where they upload the fucking update videos, the cinematics. Like, whenever they update the F-15, when they added the F-15 and the Su-27, I knew it because I saw the fucking trailer for them on War Thunder. The moment the video on the YouTube channel pops, that's when the update kicks in as well. They time it. So if they do the update first, the channel uploads like a couple minutes later and vice versa. Anyway, it's good to be subscribed to. I would argue that this particular video was a very, very big miss in terms of quality.
I learned that from this whole video, no matter how good the game studio is, no matter who you are, if you're gonna write shit, it better be correct. Otherwise, it's just a joke at this point.
Yeah, well, that's a general rule that I like to teach people. That's why I keep saying to be objective when criticizing stuff. Because it doesn't matter, like, whether I like it or hate it. Gaijin or War Thunder particularly is a shit game. I like War Thunder. Fuck it. Like, I love War Thunder. I love to play the game. However, it's a fucking dog shit mess.
Yeah.
So I try to keep my... Like, if it were up to me, the F-15 would have the best... Like, it would be untouchable. F-14 would be a better plane than the F-15 or the F-16, in my opinion. However, me saying that the F-14 is nerfed because the missiles, the long-range missiles that were made for the plane don't work most of the time. And when they do, that is if it only works if it's not a MiG-29 that you're shooting at, which in most cases it is, because you're fucking fighting top tier. Like, there's 16 people on the other enemy team. What are the fucking chances your target isn't a MiG-29? It got to that point. Overall, the game has a lot of fucking issues, and this is part of like game development, and like this is, I would argue this fucking video falls under false advertisement fully,
Yeah.
Like title F-15. We talk about the F-15 what? 3 minutes?
In
That's
total.
that's not even a quarter or a third of the fucking video.
Yeah.
And not to mention, most of it was more tanks and other shit than
No,
that
no.
one.
No, so 3 minutes for the F-15. We start directly. We straight up go into the F-15. Usually, what they do is they leave the main fucking topic of the video for like the middle part of the video or the last part. When they talked about the R-73s, they had a similar video like this for the R-73s. They didn't talk about them until after they talked like 3 minutes about 2 or 3 ground vehicles. They also referred to a plane, and then the rest of the video was about the R-73s. And oh yeah, that reminds me. In that R-73 video from official War Thunder, they say that the R-73 gets flared and can get affected by chaff. Yet in the game, that bloody thing doesn't obey the laws of physics and goes straight for your ass. So yeah. But yeah, F-15 was 3 minutes. The Challenger 2, which had more detail, the Challenger 2 had more fucking detail in the same amount of time than the F-15 had. And then you have the fucking triathlon fucking bullshit, which made no sense on its own. Take up the rest of the video, and then you have like the final 4 minutes for comments, which you picked genuinely like uninteresting comments, and the ones you try to answer are like, oh, how do I use the guided shit of the A10? Well, you basically point and shoot, huh? Like, it's insulting to talk about the fucking guided system of a fucking plane when you're like a ground guided missile bomb thing. You show the camera view for 2 seconds and you don't even show it get a lock. You literally see the screen in black and white. You see a dot in the center and that's it. It doesn't confirm a lock. That's not how a fucking confirmed lock looks. Because I managed to do it 3 times. You're supposed to get a fucking square and a red dot in the middle. But that's missing from the video, or the answer to the fucking question. Then you have a fucking retarded, fucking cringe, smug reply to, is your voice an AI? That would be fucking criticism. You sound like a robot, mate. Put some love and like passion into the fucking video when you fucking... It sounds like you're reading it like a robot. That's what you should think of when you saw that comment.
Yeah.
It really is false advertisement and genuinely like poor... I don't even know what to call it. I wouldn't call it scripting because all they did was, this is the fucking F-15. This is who made it. This is the Challenger. This is who made it. This is like, fucking hell. How can you give more fucking attention to a goddamn tank than the target of the video? It hurts my brain.
Yep.
Oh, don't. Because I think I remember watching one of their videos that talks about the radar system. I don't know. Genuinely, I don't know what's worse: their game development or their fucking videos. I can kind of gloss over the game development because it's fucking gaijin. They're predictable to some extent. Like, the F-14 is coming. Like, oh shit. I'm gonna get my favorite plane, but it's not gonna be good. F-15 is coming out. Yay! Oh. Like, unless you're on the Russia camp, you're fucked. Wait, quick question. Are they still located in Russia? Because from what I understood, is that Gaijin started as a fucking Russian group of game developers that made the game. But at this point, they made arguably millions, maybe fucking billions from premium vehicles alone. Hello?
What?
What?
Wow. Not paying attention, I see.
No, it's just generally like, hello? What? I'm paying attention.
Do
I
you,
heard
how
like-
much money do you think Gaijin made so
A
far?
lot. I have no idea, but I heard the CEO of the Gaijin is a millionaire or millionaire.
Motherfucker, probably a billionaire. He's just not disclosing it because communism.
He's definitely a billionaire.
Basically.
Would wait? Are they still like a Russian located fucking company / game development?
They are in Hungary now. That's why the sanctions didn't touch them.
Wait, what?
They are currently at Hungarian. I mean, they are Russian studio, but placed in Hungary.
Wait, so if they're based in Hungary, why are they?
Yep.
Why do they prefer Russia so much? Like, okay,
Because they are a Russian studio.
What?
Because they are a Russian studio.
Okay, you're a Russian studio, but you're based in Hungary, and people are complaining about your Russian bias. Why don't you just make good, like a good video game instead of?
Code skill issue. You can't fix that.
No, no, but I'm being serious. Like, let's say an American game development studio starts creating War Thunder in this universe, and they of course at the beginning, before they even make like a couple 100,000 a month from the game, they of course prefer American stuff and they make the American stuff best. But when they start adding UK, Germany, Russia, Israel, and other nation weapons, and they start gaining ground, maybe like let's be more accurate about it, especially if you get complaints. Like, you have access to the internet, mate. Google. Like, you can fucking get a very detailed documentary / report online of Desert Storm. Not one-to-one. You can, like, every single word being a quote from people over the radio and shit. But you get the gist of Desert Storm.
Yep.
Oh. Gaijin Entertainment was founded in Russia, 2002, by Anton and Kirill Yuditsev.
Nice.
Okay. Can you not tell them, mates, we're gonna lose money at one point?
What do you mean?
No. Like, imagine you're you're the game lead developer of War Thunder. Because I doubt Anton and Kirill are still the ones coding it as CEOs. If they're still there. Wait, who is in charge of Gaijin Entertainment right now?
Okay.
I have no idea.
I have to Google that.
You have to go?
I have to Google that.
Oh, Google that, yeah. It's the thing is, Elmo and Arsen have been posting information. They are like my internet Google search. Thank you guys for helping me with information. But yeah, whoever is the CEO, if it is one of the two that founded Gaijin in the first place, Americans are complaining we're misrepresenting them. Like, even if they are like Russian biased through and through, as a business decision, you're cutting away, you're basically alienating a pretty big fucking portion of gamers that enjoy your game or play your game. Like, let's say you have a player base of 2 million people, and 1.5 million people of those gamers are American. You immediately lost over half of your player base because you're biased towards a particular group that is perhaps much smaller. Like, if we had the information, I doubt Russian or Americans would be the biggest groups of people playing the game. So people like at the in the middle of this like civil war or Cold War in War Thunder between US and USSR tech trees, they are the ones that face the punishment most. Because the UK tech tree basically relies upon Russian and Swedish planes to be good against America. And scratch that. Germany relies upon Russian planes to be good against America. UK relies upon Swedish planes to be good against America. And Japan and Israel are depending on America to be good against basically everything else, since America only has those two countries to get help from them. Hey, Arsen's here.
Big A is back.
Hey yo.
We're not throwing mud at the fucking cast.
Oh, I
I
didn't
got
do
50
that.
minutes to reach the border, and then I have to shut off again. So what are we talking about?
We're basically talking about the bias, the Russian bias of Gaijin, and how it kind of should affect the amount of money they're making. Because at this point, it's really fucking annoying. They didn't have they've been Russian biased through and through from what I understand since the game came out. And at this point, when we have F-14s, F-16s, pretty modern fucking planes, which we all kind of understand, we understand the realism part. Maybe Russia had the better shit back then. But let's be real. Their war power in today's time is nothing. They're fighting Ukraine. They're mainly Ukrainian soldiers. Europe doesn't really send, or NATO doesn't send troops at all as reinforcements. It's more like like any other European or any other nationality that helps them as soldiers. It's on their own free will. They're not being part of NATO when they're joining the cause of keeping Ukraine alive. But the idea is that you basically have Russia, this quote unquote titan in terms of war power, and they're losing ground to a small nation that's getting soldiers, that has not only less soldiers, but the only soldiers that they have backup are people that volunteer to help them, and you're losing against that. It's like Star Wars, like the rebels defeating the Empire. I swear to fucking God.
Yep.
And you're losing badly. Like, Russia doesn't have a, like, the Death Star of Russia was the Kinzel missile. However, like, the Republic from the prequels basically said, nah, fuck you. Like, and gave like resources to Ukraine. Ukraine gets weaponry and ain't like old tech. Like, they're not getting the state of the art defense systems that America puts on the table for NATO. They're getting Patriot systems, for fuck's sake, which are pretty old in terms of like tech and development. What, aren't they from like the 80s or 90s?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, Russia is losing against 80s tech, 90s tech. They used what? All of their T-80s. I've heard they're using T-34s now in the war.
Fuck?
That's what I've heard. I don't know. However, remember in like 2010, 2012, when Russia had its parade of its military parade to show its might, and you had like tanks upon tanks and soldiers lined up. After the Ukraine war, when it was time for that parade, you had one lonely T-34 with a flag on it.
They use them all.
And that's Russia, the country that doesn't have quality but has numbers. It did this in both fucking world wars. One gun, five people, throw enough people at their bullets and they run out of bullets mentality is running out of people. What the fuck?
Equality is better than quantity.
Not always, because if you get 4 idiots with 2 pistols, you can still kill one good soldier that has no weapons, not even like melee weapons.
Unless if they're retards and they miss every shot, then yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, America also, like, in terms of soldiers, yes, it's been a big downgrade. However, they've been pouring money into their technology so much that you do not need boots on the ground to win a war anymore with them. Like, what? They already have remote control F-16s. There's F-16s that fly on their own with empty cockpits, for fuck's sake. Soon enough, you'll have F-22s, like, unmanned, I don't know, like, annihilating any fucking country they want. You don't need soldiers anymore at this point in war. You just need a big enough missile or a remote control. Fucking hell, they're sending drones. They're making drones out of fucking cardboard and sending them into war.
I think that was Australia, but yeah. True.
No, it's Ukraine. Ukraine is using like cardboard /
Yeah, I know.
recycling drones to like bomb. You know how in fucking Black Ops 3 you could like summon drones and they fucking charge at a guy to blow the fuck up? Yeah, you basically
Yeah.
have kamikaze. We have kamikaze drones in real life now. Thank you, Black Ops 3, for providing that idea.
Black Ops 2 had those two, kind of. I only forgot the name, though.
I remember hold on. I remember very distinctively playing Black Ops 3 and using an ability, a specific ability. You got multiple. You had like body modifications where you could like eject a swarm of nanite drones, bugs that could like swarm a person and like burn them
Let
to
them on
death.
fire. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you had drones that would fly into people and blow up. You would have grenades that like infrared people. Like a lot of the shit from Black Ops 3, which is depicted as far, far into the future, is kind of popping up now. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if America in their like Area 51 bunker have crisis suits, for fuck's sake.
For real.
Fucking
Like-
SCP Foundation over here.
Genuinely, like, America's got their war technology so far ahead that they don't even need people to fucking go to war. They just need gamers to fucking fly drones.
I
Like,
they still-
literally, a military sergeant could go to a gaming community, like a gaming convention, sorry, set up a booth and like, yo, wanna try this game? And dress up like a civilian and be like,
wanna kill
come on,
people
try
for
this
fun?"
game out. It's like a flight simulator. And you play as a drone. So they fucking, yeah, exactly that. Kill drone from Black Ops 2. Exactly. You can have that now. And like, imagine a military in civilian clothes, like set up a booth at a gaming convention, and the game you're actually playing is in fact the controls to some like high advanced military shit.
Boy, where do I sign up, bro?
Like, hey, like
The players.
the guy basically asks you, do you want to play with the tank, with a fucking jet? Do you want to play with the drone? What do you want to play, mate? And
Naval!
and yeah, like genuinely, like gamers would line up to test this quote unquote simulation game at like a gaming convention. Never fucking mind that they actually bombed Al Qaeda. Like, hi sir, I wanna fucking test out the A10 simulator. Oh sure, come right here. Here you go. This is the fire button, this is the stick, and this is the fucking throttle. Fucking floor it. And they have like remote A10s, like a swarm of remote A10s ready to launch at any moment.
This is scary future, not gonna lie.
Unironically, they could technically do that. They're testing it with the F-16, and like there's videos on it.
Yeah.
Who knows what the fuck they have in the top secret section?
Yeah. We will only find out in like a decade later.
Oh yeah. By the way, before the F-35 came out, or even got revealed to the world, it appears in Avengers. Like in the movie Avengers, remember where there's a plane shooting the Hulk, and then the Hulk jumps on it and starts ripping it apart? That's an F-35, and the movie is back in 2012 when the F-35 wasn't even fucking announced as a concept. So yeah, when we see it in movies as like some sci-fi fucking jet, like the Dark Star from Top Gun, Maverick, do you really think they don't have that shit? It's
That's
not
what
like
they-
China. It's not like China or Russia can do anything about a fucking jet going Mach 10. If it was in real life, like, what do you
Light
do to
speed.
that?
The fucking light speed.
No, but seriously, how would you intercept or stop or like destroy a plane that goes Mach 10?
I only know one solution. You don't.
Or the second solution, somehow don't let it take off.
Yeah, that would technically that would be the only fucking way. On its way up, shoot it the fuck down. But that's the thing. Doesn't it reach Mach 3 by the time it's at altitude optimal for that shit?
Probably.
I don't remember the movie enough. But like I really need to rewatch it. But holy shit. Like, you cannot intercept it unless you have like a missile that can get to that altitude.
There is one solution. You need to take the F-15 with ASAT.
Oh yeah, that would fucking do it. As long as the F-15 takes off on the next continent that thing is flying towards. Oh yeah, in the documentary for that shot, a satellite shot with the F-15, the chances of the F-15 hitting it were actually goddamn low. Like, the calculations had to be so astronomically precise to fucking hit it.
Damn.
They were actually expecting it to miss mostly. So, I don't know, maybe it was luck.
I mean, this is a missile that actually can maneuver at some point, so it's not just like the fire and like an unguided missile. So
Oh, no, I didn't say it was unguided and they had to like perfectly aim the shot. I know it was a guided missile. It was just more like, the thing is, the satellite is moving at it was moving at like Mach
kilometers.
4, Mach 5.
the satellite is really fast. Basically, it's
Yeah.
27,000 kilometers per hour. So it's like Mach 20, 30.
Oh shit.
It's something like that.
Then I ate a fucking zero behind that number. Anyway, point is that they had to launch, get the F-15 in position at the right time and before the margin of error. Because if the satellite was like what, a minute sooner, they would have missed it completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that was a pretty fucking thread the needle shot.
Just to imagine, if that was only 1 minute, the satellite has speed around 7 kilometers per second. So 7 times 60 is I'm bad at math.
Yeah, same.
High
At least
number.
on like quick math right now.
Yeah. But yeah, wait, let me just count it. That's 120, 240, around 500 kilometers. I said around.
Around 500 kilometers away from
Yeah,
where. Oh,
1
shit.
minute.
Yeah, in one. Oh,
Oh wait, let me just use the calculator. I'm stupid.
yeah.
I'm just counting. Why?
Oh, it's less. It's 420, but still,
Oh,
in
no.
1 minute.
For maths that you did in your head, only a margin of error of 100. That's pretty goddamn impressive.
Indeed.
For a person that's bad at math. But yeah, point is, that the calculations were very on point for that one. So again, America did this back in the fucking 80s and 70s. They were doing astronomical shit back then. And Russia today is like an embarrassment. If you like, it's losing a goddamn war against Ukraine.
Yeah.
Yes, Ukraine is getting support, but it's not getting weapons support. It's getting ammunition. It's getting defense systems, but nothing to like invade. They are invading Russia, yet they have only defensive stuff. For a country as big as Russia, that would be embarrassing. This is why I don't understand the Russian bias of War Thunder now. It's because, okay, Russia was good back then, but we're in the Cold War, we're going past the fucking propaganda and we're trying to make a good game. Like, if you're willing to be very realistic with the Kfir 7 and its fucking thruster, or the Mirage, whatever the fuck plane it was, that had a engine so strong, any fucking bit of turning would rip its wings off. You should be pretty fucking accurate with the F-15 and F-14 and all that shit too. If you're nerfing those American planes for balancing, because that's what they like used as an excuse. Because when the AIM-54s came out, the AIM-54 came out on the F-14, but MiG-29 had nothing to go against it, everybody was screaming that, oh, America is overpowered. Mate, America finally has something. America finally starts reaching its stride, and you're fucking cutting its balls off. So they nerfed the AIM-54A. Then came the F-14B. They nerfed that shit to hell. Then the MiG-29 SMT came, and apparently, for some reason, the MiG-29 missile, even though it shoots later, it kills the F-14 faster just because it's faster? How are you not dead by the time the AIM-50... It still makes no sense.
This shit stinks.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that because that's pretty subjective. I'm trying to get concrete... I'm trying to explain why I come to a conclusion. Use evidence to some extent. I may have wrong evidence backing up my claims, but if my claim is accurate that there's Russian bias, that means there's a different reason, or the Russian bias is somewhere else.
Yep.
And the same goes around. If my information is faulty, my argument falls apart. But I need to know why my information is faulty. It's a really annoying fucking thing to deal with. Especially that people just, nowadays people argue, oh, it's just your opinion for everything.
Anyway, I might head out.
Oh, you have to go?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Alright. Well,
I have
take
to
care.
go too in a
and
moment.
Thank you for hopping on. God damn it, I'm so tired. Thank you for coming on and joining us on this mental breakdown of a fucking video that we had to witness.
Invite me next time to a more retarded thing. I'll join.
Well, this is what to expect from the podcast. It doesn't matter what topic it is. This is how we'll approach it. Like they say, like the person in the video says something stupid. We react to it. We discuss it. We break it down.
Breaking the shit down.
I wouldn't have fucking reacted to this video at all if it wasn't for the goddamn comment responses at the end. When I saw the A10 response for that question, because I was interested myself to see what Gaijin, like, if they said something important, like, this is how the fucking A10 guidance system works, and they went into depth, I would have fucking loved that shit. I would have loved to know how it works. But they showed me the fucking camera for 2 seconds and they didn't even get a lock. Like, what the fuck?
This is just War Thunder, so...
I know, but come on. Where's the standard? Where's the standard of quality? Just because it's War Thunder.
Standard.
Yeah, sorry. I'm ranting again. Thank you for coming on, Shadow, and hope you hop on more of these podcasts.
I'll try, unless if I get a mental breakdown.
Wait, did you get a actual mental breakdown through this shit?
Kinda.
Is this why you were muted?
At 20% of it, yes.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
It made me feel really cringe.
Well, it's not really my fault. It's the video's fault.
I'm not blaming you, don't worry.
Well, it's my fault that I dragged you into this mess.
Yeah. Anyway, sub to Leo, otherwise you gay. That's my opinion.
Agreed.
Alright, see ya.
Why does everybody
Leo,
do that every time I have a podcast?
I don't know. Just
I think this is from consistently every episode of every podcast episode. People tell this instead of subscribe to my channel and all of that. For example, you Dart. Instead of saying to subscribe to your channel, I remember like once or twice you said subscribe to my channel instead. Either that or it was Ninja, but yeah. People say subscribe to me most of the time at the end of these, so...
If I remember, I never said subscribe to my channel my entire career.
Well, this will be your opportunity. I don't do it in videos because it's fucking cringe, especially if it's in every video. But I cannot wait. You get the opportunity to say subscribe to your channel here because there's people that might not know you on my channel.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, subscribe to Leo channel. First of all.
Yeah, that's how subscribe.
Wait, are you hopping off as well now?
With a shotgun.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, would you mind telling the audience and people that are gonna watch this later what you're working on right now?
What I'm working now.
Yeah,
so basically, I'm doing now the SU-27 edit, and I'm done in 2 hours, 70 seconds.
Damn.
It will take 2 minutes and 10 seconds and 48 seconds.
Ooh, I cannot wait.
Yep.
I really cannot wait to see it. Even though
it will be the best one. It will be the best one, to be honest.
Nah, the F-15 one is gonna be. It's still the best one.
Really, the F-15
Yeah,
one?
I really love the F-15 video you did. Like, the editing is on point. The beat is on point. The fucking, I don't know. Everything about it was like perfect. You actually made me listen to the song that you put in the background constantly for the past week.
Damn. By the way, do you remember when I when somebody just take my whole video, take his description and upload it to his channel?
Oh, no, you didn't.
I didn't?
No, you didn't tell me that. I think it was when everybody was like taking a break from the server.
Bruh.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
this video is not currently available because of the copyright, but I downloaded before.
If
it
I
shut down, so
spot
I can
people
show you.
using your videos in their shorts and TikToks and shit, I will send you a link and let you know.
Okay, no, thank you, mate. But yeah, let me just find it. I have to show you that. It's super fucking funny.
You can
Really.
put it in Watch Together.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. You can, like, you see at the very top there's a search bar.
Just a sec. Watch together.
Some guy stole one of Dart's animation videos. Yeah, you can see up top there's a search bar and you can play whatever video you want. You just have to find it.
But yeah, it's not currently on YouTube.
Oh, fuck.
Because,
Wait,
yeah.
do you have any other options? Oh, you do.
I have.
Like, click on the YouTube icon and then it makes a pop-up and it says streaming,
Ooh.
Vimeo, Twitch, Kick, Watch Together Shorts, Daily Motion, ew. Direct link. I think that's what.
Well, I
you're
have
look-
a file on my computer. That's all. So, I wonder if I can. Direct link.
Shadow, what the fuck?
Oh, okay.
No,
That's-
no, I'm just reacting to what he wrote in the fucking Discord. Wait, it works?
Let me just. Maybe.
Oh no, the moderator is gonna ban me.
Wait, let me
Direct
check.
hub TPS link or to a video or audio file. Okay, so I'm taking this and pasting in right here.
This shit has Apple Music. Like, we can quote unquote watch together Apple Music, web radio, podcasts, SoundCloud. What the how many options do you have? Oh, you can even screen share.
No, I can share a link. Watch together. Create a room.
I think it's Elmo. I think it's less than 2 liters. But yeah, is it on TikTok or Twitter?
It's only on YouTube because the small channel uploads that.
Yeah,
Yeah, it didn't
damn.
work as we see, sadly.
Arsen, I think he knows. He might be watching the stream.
But yeah, I can just quickly give you a stream if you want.
Oh yeah.
It really makes me laugh when I see this first time.
You can send me the link. I think I can get it up on screen.
I don't think I can send you a link because, as I said, it's just a file on my disk. And I guess Discord can't, like, just take it. Yeah, it's too big, sadly. There's no way that I can actually
The only
do it.
downside of my of the layout of my stream is that you cannot just share screen because it ruins everything.
Yeah.
It's
Streaming.
it's a blessing and a curse at the same time. Well, it was me who joined in another account called Who Asked. Oh, you little shit. Wait,
yeah,
hold on. Yeah.
You remember my edit, right?
Yeah, I remember your edit.
So this is original video that I download from someone's other channel, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Just look at it.
What the fuck?
Just copy and paste.
Damn.
I guess you get a point.
Oh my fucking god.
And this entire video is
This is so
Here's
good.
my decal. Even here.
Give this man an
Oh
Oscar
my
for everything.
fucking god! Make a post. Did you make a post about this on your channel?
No, but I have the screenshot of his channel and everything. Let me just
No,
show
no,
you
no,
that.
like, do make a post about this.
Well, because there is a
Please
no
make a
need.
post about this.
Don't mind the Polish language here.
Um,
Yeah, it's here.
and I assume you reported it and got copyright for it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Did you get any money off of it?
Sadly, no, but they did it pretty fast in less than 24 hours. This
Yeah,
video
because they don't fuck
disappeared.
around with that shit.
I see.
No, this is why I prefer YouTube over Twitch. Because on Twitch you can watch the whole fucking Hell's Kitchen or Batman fucking Returns or whatnot, and nobody bats an eye.
His latest video is deleted somehow.
Yeah, you should put a watermark.
Yeah, I guess I will do that next time. Because, oh,
No, actually,
makes me laugh.
I should make. I would really love to make you a custom paint job for your for the planes you use in your videos, and have your name on the planes or your link on the wings, so people know who the fuck actually made it.
Yeah.
So true. That's a good idea.
Like I
actually.
am willing to fucking waste hours upon hours for you to make you those skins, just so people cannot steal your stuff.
Yeah.
If you want, I can give you the Night Fury skin and like edit it, give it some red streaks or
Well,
red lightning on it.
that sounds good. But yeah, it just makes me
This
laugh when
video was
first time
sponsored by
my
this.
viewer just sent it. Hey, Dart, look, it's similar to your video.
Oh, please tell me you complimented the fuck out of that subscriber.
Of course.
Thank you. Nah, because
Really.
I wish people like this is the downside of Twitch though. Like imagine XQC can watch your video without you knowing, and you can lose so many viewers just like that.
If I remember, this video makes around 130 views only. But anyway, at least the comments are good. At least.
My favorite video from you is the low flyby F-15.
Oh, yeah.
Like genuinely, my bad. That is like my favorite video of yours. I love that video to death.
Glad to hear. I love these low bosses on the F-15.
The music's so fitting. I swear.
Yeah, like your content is genuinely amazing. I cannot
Aw.
wait to like get into it. Like I want to get YouTube as my full-time job so I can actually focus on making animations for YouTube.
I want
Mm-hmm.
to do the same thing.
Besides the Su-27 video, anything else are you working on?
Currently, no, but I'm thinking about expanding my channel for overall aviation memes, etc. But it's still like just a concept. But yeah, also I can show you the first time when subscriber just show me something is wrong here.
Oh.
Something is wrong.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. This is the only thing that is actually different. And this text here, this super cool edit was made by my editor, pro Bearman leader, so give him so support. Bro have 1 subscriber.
Bruh.
Really?
Not. Oh my god.
Oh damn. Really funny.
Yeah, whoever fucking re-uploads other people's content genuinely
fuck
like
themselves.
deserves to like
Definitely.
monthly pay the person they steal from until they delete it from their like social media.
Really? Well, the more you know now. No worries, mate.
Okay,
But yeah.
I'ma head out.
Alright.
Y'all enjoy talking. Yeah, it was fun.
Take
Goodbye.
care, mate.
Yeah,
it was
is.
fun having you on.
Goodbye. Alright, so I have to go too. So everybody who's watching this, subscribe to the Leo channel immediately, or the F-35 will call with Storm Shadow missiles at your house in less than 30 minutes. So be ready. But yeah.
I think you need to put the fucking link in your Discord, because the only people that would see this are my own subscribers. So I think you need to post the link of the stream in your server for people to get the message.
That's a bad idea.
You don't have to. I was mostly joking, but yeah, I don't have enough.
I will.
I don't have enough like presence online to have random people watch my stuff and then subscribe. It's mostly people that are already subscribed to me that watch my stuff, which I don't mind.
Okay, I already posted on my Discord, so
Oh
I hope
shit!
somebody will
Thank
watch
you.
it. No problem, mate. Really, no problem.
No, Arsen, no, your videos are good. Don't worry.
Of course they are, mate. That makes
Arsen,
21
you are
ended.
a meme machine.
Yep.
Also, you post quality shit compared to the fucking garbage I've seen on TikTok.
Yeah.
Like, if I have to choose between your cringiest memes and TikTok, I choose your cringiest memes every goddamn day of the week. And thank you for coming on, Dart, for breaking down that fucking mess of a video.
No problem, mate.
I actually wanted, before you texted me that fucking gif of Puss in Boots, can I join? I actually wanted to ask you if you could come to help me with like the factual stuff. Because you know top tier a lot better than I do. I only know up to the A10. I'm a master of the A10. I can comment on the A10 part of the video. And maybe here and there with what I roughly know from top tier from Ben and Elmo. But fucking hell.
Perfection.
How do you describe something perfect, yet you don't show it in action? You use it. Yes, we have the perfect plane in the game as a target practice.
There's more.
Thank you for coming on, and I hope you get a blessed day, mate.
Thank you, mate. You too.
Thank you.
So, alright. Subscribe to the Leo channel, you dumb mother. Anyway. Take care, guys, and see you soon.
You
Bye-bye.
too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Well then, Arsen, I guess it's just us two. And this basically is the ending of the podcast. So I'm gonna do a little introduction / update on what I've been working on for the past months since I last posted. Bruh, TikTok is a different breed. They don't... Depends who you ask. Like, if you ask like any person that is like born after 2007, they're gonna say TikTok is the shit. But like, fucking hell, if you ask Ben or Sam about TikTok, they would say it's better than YouTube Shorts, which is arguably wrong. Because YouTube Shorts, yes, even though YouTube Shorts technically is behind on the memes, quote unquote, as they put it, or Sam puts it, at least it's not shit. Like, it doesn't take a lot of time to consume shit based on this video. Like, the video is 14 minutes, yet we talked about it for 2 hours and fucked around for the last 1 hour, like trying to go over what we broke down for. It doesn't take a lot of time to consume shit. It takes a while to find the gold among the shit. But yeah, for those who give a shit, for the past months, I've been working and scripting and rescripting and rewriting the fuck out of my Assassin's Creed Mirage critique. And as an example of how in-depth I'm going with it, I made it like 30 minutes into the game, and I already have around 4,000 words. Hold on, let me double check. I don't wanna oversell it. Hello.
It's me still.
One sec. No, wrong thing. I almost went on my YouTube account Gmail instead. Why is it on the Gmail? Mate, fucking Google Drive. Come on. Yes, I use Google Drive to write my scripts. Fucking sue me. It's a free word, okay?
Nothing to do.
No. It's not to you. It's more like the audience. People that actually give a shit and listen. So, overall, Control A. Wait, I think it's in Tools. Word count. There we go.
If you're gonna look at the word count of that script, can you kind of remember how much you made for the which one was it? The Need for Speed?
Oh,
The last one
I
you made?
don't remember. Wait, I think I can find a Need for Speed one real quick. Reviews, Need for Speed. I deleted everything that that entails making it, because in that folder I had the videos that provided clips and references, and at the same time there was like this one big fucking video that had like a lot of gameplay in it. Like, I think it was the whole fucking game. And I used most clips from that game, from that video, and had a couple of videos here and there. Anyway, it took a lot of space, and I had the script, the voice clips in it, because I recorded. Basically, what I did was I went through the script like 1 or 2 lines at a time and kept re-recording until I was happy with the tonality and the way I was speaking in the video, sound-wise. It still ended up shit, but that's because I'm not used to talking in the microphone on my own. I don't know, I just feel an internal cringe when I do voice acting by myself. But yeah, I had everything in it, and next to that folder that had all my all my sources, references, and audio clips, I deleted that, and I have the finished product, thumbnails, and everything in another folder. So right now in the Need for Speed review folder, I only have the thumbnail and a folder called Finished, where the video is still there, the one I uploaded. Anyway, I finally got the word count. So it's not 4,000, it's 4,500. I forgot I rescripted a little. And this is for only half an hour of the game.
Jeez.
Yes. This is the introduction half an hour. So yes, still going, Sam. We like to be in depth around here. We take our time with arguments.
I didn't know that.
Huh?
I didn't know this was on.
No. The average of 4 hours per podcast kind of gives it away a little. But yeah. So while working on this review, I'm not playing the game whatsoever. I will not be fucking playing the game because it's not worth. It's a 15-minute video. The fuck? Yes. Sam, just so you know, it's easy to watch 15 minutes of stupid. It's hard. It takes longer than 15 minutes to explain why it's stupid. Yes, I've been streaming for 3 hours. For 2 hours, we talked about the video, or an hour and 45 minutes. The rest was us like breaking everything down again. So we went over the video, or we went through the video. The presenter would make an argument, we paused, we discussed why it's wrong or bad. Then we kept doing that. We finished the video eventually, and then we went over what we just witnessed. The stupidity in the fucking script, the stupidity in the fucking editing and planning of the video, and then stupidity of the fucking like facts and what we were shown and what they concluded in the video. Like, the video is titled F-15 Classic Fighter, and the only F-15 footage you get is 3 minutes talking about its engine. I kid you fucking not. Go into the video. You only get 3 or 4 minutes of F-15 details, discussions, and everything. After that, you get, detail. You don't get shit. They basically tell you how strong their engine is, what weapons does it have, and that the F-15 is in 3 countries in which, it has 3 variants, the American, the Japanese, and the Israeli one, and that the Israeli quote-unquote variants, oh, you have seen it. Mate, they talked in more detail about the Challenger, the British tank, than the vehicle that the title is about. And the rest, Jesus Christ, that video really broke my brain. I'm tired. The rest of 10 minutes of the video is basically bullshit. Yeah, the F-15 is not the best. It got really fucking cocked in this fucking release. It has no good missiles. Well, it has good missiles, but it doesn't have what it can. An in real, if you're making the argument that they're trying to be realistic with the game, it doesn't work because even in the Cold War, the F-15 took down a fucking satellite. Yes, it's a 1 in a million shot, but it still did it. It was known to have in DCS, which is arguably a better representation of real fighter jets, considering it's a simulation game, not a realistic game. Those are 2 different experiences and quality of reenactment. Yeah, it's trying to hype it up, but fucking hell, they didn't.
Overhype is what I would call it.
Yeah, it's an alright plane. Sure, it's better.
No, I meant overhype.
Oh, it's overhyped. Well, Yes, the fucking War Thunder version of the F-15. If you play the DCS version or you watch Dart play the DCS version of the F-15, you're like, oh my fucking god, did I just kill 6 MiG-29s with, like, without seeing them? Because genuinely, Dart shared his screen. We were in first person in his cockpit. He looked on the tiny screen in front of him behind the joystick that controls the plane. He saw 6 targets, selected them, fired his AMRAAM missiles that War Thunder doesn't have for some reason, and like a minute later at most, we got kill confirms. The F-15 is really, really, really fucking nerfed in War Thunder. Even, like, fair enough, okay, you want to balance the game. Then why the fuck don't you balance the Mirage later in the video that it's tearing itself apart if you turn even slightly based on what we see in the video. In the video, it shows the Mirage pulling up a little, like a 5-degree turn, and it's ripping its wings off. We know that it's not actually turning and it's only overspeeding in the clip, but they claim that the engine was too strong for the plane and that's how it is in real life, so they are being realistic about it. So if you're being realistic about that plane, why aren't you realistic about this plane? It's selective fucking bias, and we're trying to point it out. Like, again, I understand if there's a German bias in the video game during World War II era vehicles, because Germany was the best in World War II. They were fighting the world. That was the stupid part. Hitler should have gotten rid of UK and then attack Russia, and nothing, like, he would have won the war. However, the more, like, in hindsight, he was an idiot and attacked on both sides. So not only was he fighting a big American ready for war empire, he was also fighting he was fighting also UK. He was fighting Russia at the same time. Do you know a country that could go toe-to-toe with America and Russia and win? Doubt. Especially, like, anyway, if you're gonna be realistic, Germany should be the best planes and tanks in that fucking period. The same way Russia should be better during the Cold War than America. On paper, really. There's a lot of propaganda during that time. Like, oh, we have the biggest nuke. No, we have the biggest nuke. No, we have the best jets. We have the best jets and anti-systems and all that shit. Then we reached the 2000s. Like, the good old days fucking point of it. And like around 2010 and up, you can confidently say that America's fucking defense budget paid off. You can have today an F-16 with no people in the cockpit, fly it remotely. That is sci-fi shit, mate. And you're arguing that whatever the fuck Russia puts out, while Russia has been in a very, very poor economic situation since 2010, yeah, I doubt they have the money, technology, or resources to catch up to US, at least in today's world. They will need a really, really large breakthrough. They need to find like some fucking alien spaceship underneath one of their fucking region, like parts of Russia. Like they go into a fucking coal mine and they discover, I don't know, the Death Star laser. that would be the only way Russia gets back into the race in terms of military stuff. Elmo, China doesn't have the best military in the world. China is a joke when it comes to the military. China requires other people to be creative for them to have something to fucking copy. Tell me one fucking originally Chinese military thing that hasn't been based upon other people's designs or what they copied from America and Russia. The only thing the Chinese can do is copy it and make it cheaper, both in quality and price. There's a reason why made in China is a negative stereotype.
It's a meme.
Yeah. It's not only a meme, it's kind of true.
It's yep. Oh boy, imagine being a Chinese person, goes to vacation to Italy, gets a souvenir, goes back to his house, not like to China, sees underneath the souvenir, made in China.
Unironically, he spent more money doing that than just going to his factory and nicking one.
Yep, exactly that's the funny part.
Oh yeah, speaking of the whole China does things cheaper. The latest brand new Intel processor costs you an arm and a leg. Like $1,000. If you buy it in China before they stample in the names and all that, you can buy it for a fucking 100. Same chip, same processor. You have their brand new flagship processor right in front of, like, in your hand, without branding on the metal plate. $100. That exact same thing, exact same processor, the moment you put it through the printing process where it says Intel and which model and all that shit, and all the information that you get on the plating, 10 times the price. That's basically China in a nutshell, to put it simply. Anyway, so yeah, I've been working on the Assassin's Creed critique script, and I've been watching MK Ice and Fire, his video on, or their video on it. The channel basically always makes videos of games with no commentary from start to finish.
Yeah, I know that channel. Yeah.
We're still streaming, so yeah.
I keep forgetting. Well,
It's fine. How to become rich, Leo? Become a hot tub streamer? No.
No! Hell no!
Elmo, do I look like a TikTok thought to you?
Elmo, don't fuck with me.
Anyway. Where's the video? One sec. I need to find it real quick.
Elmo, come on. You meant to help, not fucking downgrade this channel.
Okay. So, MK Ice and Fire's Assassin's Creed Mirage gameplay is 10 hours. The video itself is 10 hours. And I've been using it as a source of for the video. So it has basically everything in terms of story, every cutscene, every interaction between characters, and possibly every gameplay ability and perhaps costumes and all that. I'm not 100% sure because I haven't fucking fully finished it. So, before Assassin's Creed Mirage came out, me and the guys made a fucking podcast like this, where we watched quote unquote 2 videos of gameplay of Assassin's Creed Mirage, which was basically false advertisement. It was only
spoiler alert.
cutscenes. Huh?
Yeah, I said spoiler alert. Both of them were not gameplay. They were just cutscenes, like you said.
Most likely, if they're watching this chronologically, they would have fucking figured it out by now. Anyway, this section is it's mainly for like the fans of the channel and those who care what I make and say. But yeah, during that podcast, we kind of I said that I'm willing to make bets that they will fuck it up and that everything they promised to with the game would be a lie to some extent. They didn't lie about bringing back the old combat system. So far, from what I've noticed, it's basically Assassin's Creed Syndicate level of combat. Not in terms of bugginess or like bad. Like that's the last we've seen of this combat system. So this is a more modern version of that. It's a bit smoother, a bit clunkier here and there. But yeah, point is that in that podcast, I kind of predicted that they will fuck it up. So, when Assassin's Creed Mirage came out, I started watching MK Ice and Fire's video to make sure that I actually want to spend money on this thing. Because when I first started pre-ordering games, or buying games, really, with my own money, I pre-ordered Need for Speed 2015. And yeah, that didn't really go well. Need for Speed 2015 was a mess. It was buggy and unstable, and the AI was bad. The controls were shit. Like that game has a lot of fucking problems. What it doesn't have is a bad story. Like if you ignore the problems, which I won't, but if you ignore the problems and only focus on the world building, the way the characters interact, the story, it's pretty good. It's enjoyable, it's entertaining, cringy at times, but then again, it was 2015. But overall, the story side of the game was pretty good and made with passion. I could see it. And it was the game developer's second ever game. Ghost Games made Rivals as their first ever game as a game development, which is a pretty big boot to fill for a starting development. It's like it's like asking a freshly created game development team create Dark Souls 5 or 4 or whichever one they're at now. That's that's a big fucking task. It's not that easy. I'm not trying to use it as an excuse, but the point is that the task, they could have done better. And, yeah. Oh.
Am I muted?
Sorry, my browser was fucking up a little.
Oh no, that's no problem.
But
For
yeah,
some reason my Discord closed and everything was muted. Something happened.
no. It's just
Right.
me pausing because display fucking up anyway. Or browser fucking up anyway. Yeah. I don't pre-order games anymore. I actually prefer to wait after the game is released before buying it. Personally, I loved Need for Speed 2015. I was happy with my purchase. However, I cannot deny that it was a pretty bad experience. Anyway, fast forward to like The Last of Us 2, which I had the misfortune of playing. I played The Last of Us 1. I liked it. And I enjoyed the story. I didn't buy them. My roommate basically was a really like big PlayStation fan, so he bought the game, and because he doesn't like horror games, he asked me to play the horror parts. Fair enough. So basically, I got into the story alongside him, so I had some context of what the fuck I'm supposed to do and what I shouldn't do and avoid. Imagine like facing the clickers without having any idea what the fuck they are. Like, you don't know they're blind. You don't know that they only they use sound for finding you, and what they entail. All of those details are quite important when approaching them. Anyway, I played the first game. He bought the second game, and I was actually eager to play it as well. I didn't hear of any. I didn't hear the rumors at the time and the leaks because I didn't care. I just saw, Last of Us 2. I want to play that. Yeah. 5 minutes, I think it is. 5-10 minutes into the game, I already wanted to throw my controller through the screen. Well, our controller, because we both paid for the PlayStation and the game. Anyway, that's the day I kind of wished that I knew MK Ice and Fire, because he has early access and he gets to make a video about the whole game. He can record the whole thing start to finish, and by the time it's out, he has the video ready. He just needs to wait a day or two until the spoilers are out, basically. Like any other YouTuber that's up to date with video games. So yeah, I wish I encountered him during The Last of Us 2 period, because I would have known not to buy it or play it from the get-go. I would have just seen Joel's death and immediately say, nah, fuck off. So I discovered his channel because I wanted to rewatch some old game that I didn't care to download and play. I just wanted the cutscenes, the movie part of it. And I encountered his channel, and ever since then I've been subscribed to him. And before buying video games, I watch his videos on said video games. I wanted to buy Need for Speed Payback. I saw his video on it when it came out, and I only watched the first hour. Basically, the setup, introduction of characters / world, tutorial, and right around the point where all video games kind of stop holding your hand and they're this is the world, this is your equipment, this was the tutorial. Now you get to do what you want fully without our supervision, besides a tutorial here and there when you discover something new that's quite important for you to learn and how to do it properly. That's around the spot where I stopped watching his videos until I finish the game, and then I rewatch it because I liked the video or something. But the main idea is that I watch his video till a certain point. I'm letting the game pique my interest or attempt to gain my interest to some extent. So when Assassin's Creed Mirage came out, I did the same thing. I didn't listen to any leaks. I didn't search for any leaks or cared to hear any. I only watched what other people, like those two Assassin's Creed quote-unquote gameplay videos, and the trailer and what do you call it? Promotional stuff from Ubisoft. Around the 45-minute mark on like first viewing, around 45 minutes into the gameplay, quote unquote, I wanted to fucking punch the screen from watching it compared to The Last of Us 2 playing it. If you make it a whole hour through the horrible story writing, quote unquote story, character development, and world building, which is in major quotes, I wouldn't call it world building or character building in any way. I would best way to describe it without really delving into the script itself is it's very surface level and contradictive, to say the least. The first the 1 hour mark of MK Ice and Fire's video is when the tutorial ends. You already met the assassins, you already learned to fight, learned to hidden blade and stabby stab and all that shit. And I said it in such a carefree way because that's exactly how they treated the story of the assassins, at least, and everything else that happens before. I am 4,500 words into the fucking script with rewrites, with 2 rewrites to be precise, and I'm only 30 minutes into the video. I've rewatched the first hour of this game, and this video, so many times I know it by heart. It is very, very poorly made, very, very weak, and it's a nightmare to break down without contradicting myself, because genuinely the script, like, when I break it down, Basim does this because of Basim is basically like Rey from Star Wars. People tell you how he is as a character instead of actually showing you his character.
Oh god.
Not only that, when they do show you, when they do make him tell you about his character, because they don't really show much of his character, it's contradictive. Like, would you, for those who played, would you assume that Basim had a father that was part of the government or the royalty of the city? For those who don't know what I'm referring to, Before they go. Wait, hold on. Let me quickly find it. Oh yeah. So basically, after Basim wakes up, and we get introduced to Nehal, they're walking towards the market, where you learn how to pickpocket. Before that, before you learn the pickpocket tutorial, you have a cutscene with Nehal and Basim on the roof. And that's where he basically drops the bomb that one of his parents was fuck. Let me get the quote. Why the
Jesus, already can't understand. It's hard to fucking pronounce. Show
to
me.
help their cause? Okay, I found it. It's because I didn't use an exact quote. I'm reacting. Well, in the script, usually what I tend to do is like make put the subtitles of the scene in quotations to know what I'm replying to. But for this section, it's so batshit bad that I just I kind of put a bookmark which point it is. This section is called Basim's past because so far it's the only time Basim mentions his past to some extent. So he basically says word for word that he's merely the son of a public servant. And I googled what a public servant is to double fucking check. Because because when I first heard it, I was like, wait, a public servant? Isn't that like a politician? And I googled it. And it is basically somebody in power in politics to some extent. Hold on, let me... So, public servant. To double fucking check what the definition is. Public servant, a person who works for the state or for local government, such as a judge or teacher. A civil servant. No, okay. A civil servant is only in Australia and New Zealand instead of public servant. Anyway, but yeah, the main point is that he works. His father had some form of like seat at the table of the government or a teacher. Yeah. That is the description. So I assume the lowest his father could have been was a teacher. And the highest would have been part of the government. No matter how you fucking slice it, it doesn't really match Basim. What they're basically calling Basim this wise person that fucking had the school, like the school of life instead of normal school. Like, the streets taught him what actually life is about instead of going through the school system and then getting the shock of reality.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm there like, why do people like you? Because based on your environment, like, and this is a world building problem mostly, based on how you fucking grew up, we can imply how you grew up based on what we see. You've been a thief your whole life. I think he even says that his life should, he wants more from his life than just stealing. So technically, all he did for 18, 20 years, however old he is at this point, is steal. So, or be an informant as a kid. So, how could you do that while being the son of a public servant?
Now that's a good question.
Because his father, let's take the worst case scenario, as in like his father was a teacher, like the lowest public servant's position we can think of right now. That basically would mean that his father didn't care to educate his son. Some of you might be wondering, might be saying, well, maybe his father isn't dead, or maybe his father taught him something before getting killed by the corrupt government. But if Basim knew his father was a public servant because he grew up with him, then why wasn't Basim killed as well? They would know he has a son, considering he has a wife. Like, Basim's father has a wife, so because they cannot just kill Basim's dad and then fuck off. Because Basim would have his mother in his life. But we don't see his mother or his father. So we have to assume that they were both killed when they took out his dad. And that's why the teacher part doesn't make sense. Because, okay, why would you kill a teacher? So he wasn't a teacher. He was higher up. He was like a sheriff, a judge, or whatever the fuck. Like some law enforcement, perhaps. And he found the fucking corruption and got killed for it. But they would know he has a son. So this must have happened when Basim was a baby. Or, like, he would know why. Like, he would know what happened to his dad. He would know what happened to his mom if he was old enough to remember it. So he must have been passed along, or like, let's say his father and his mother were getting killed. They knew, because his father was trying to like right the wrongs. He was killed. We can argue his father would. That's the thing, we don't fucking know. We have nothing. This is all inference. All we know is that his dad was a public servant. Thank you, game. More, please? Because it makes no sense. Because if Basim was a baby, his parents technically could have given him away to keep him safe while they knew they were gonna get killed, or they knew the end was coming, and they fucking sold or like gave Basim away to keep him safe. Then why does Basim know his parents were his dad was a public servant? Maybe the fucking guardian person, the whatever the fuck his boss's name is, because he works for somebody, of course. Maybe he was the fucking guardian person that his father gave him to and said, make sure he knows who I was or who we were, tell him everything, but don't let him out of your sight, keep him out of trouble, please. That went well, considering his son is now a thief, but whatever. Where's Basim's curiosity? If I found out that my father like I don't know who my biological mother and father are, and suddenly you drop the bomb on me that he might have been a president by telling me he was a public servant. He could have been a judge, a sheriff, a president, a fucking prime minister. Who knows? Unless you told me. Like, this story falls apart, and we're only talking about one throwaway line that tries to make Basim like a selfless character. The idea is that Nehal claims that he's like, basically Nehal says, what are you, some like selfless hero, the next Gilgamesh? And Basim says, no, I'm just the son of a public servant.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Doesn't explain much for me.
And this is one fucking line. Or two, correction. Now, 2 lines of dialogue that are being thrown to us in the first 10-20 minutes of the game. And we haven't even, like, hit the fucking start of the story. This is character building, quote unquote, that the game is trying to do. But all it does is grab the sledgehammer and fucking bash it to pieces. So imagine trying to figure out all of this, like, trying to describe how poorly written this thing is. I would have to go through every fucking rabbit hole of possibilities that would make this make sense. So if it doesn't make sense, it means I already went through all the avenues I could think of. I'm only a human being. I cannot like go like the fucking intelligence meme and like see every possible, or like Doctor Strange and see every possible future and pathway that these two chuckle fucks could have taken in life in that game. So my script is very thorough compared to my Need for Speed what do you call it? Compared to my Need for Speed review. Yeah. It's gonna be a much more in-depth analysis. So I'm sorry that it's taking so long. However, I want it to be done right. So yeah. I am actually debating on making it to the first hour of the game. Basically the point where I stopped watching and the tutorial is finished, to upload part 1. But that would...
That's also interesting.
The only downside to me uploading part 1, after I finished making the voiceover, the editing, the script, the rewrites of that part specifically, to make sure I have no mistakes in it, that means I will be pressed even more for part 1, 2, 3, 4, how many parts it would take. This is gonna be a very, very long series, or like critique of this game. Do not like expect I'm gonna be done with it anytime soon. I'm only half hour in, and my brain is melting at these 2 fucking brain tumors of characters. And I haven't even gotten to I got to the start of the drama, the event that triggers every fucking Assassin's Creed game, where the protagonist starts going for the assassin's side. I made it to that part, and I swear to fucking God, I want to fucking shoot my brains out. Because it's the most cliche fucking possible way of doing it. It's not even fucking like, all of this whole fucking game's story stops like what, 25 minutes into the game. The story could literally end 25 minutes into the fucking game, but it doesn't, because a character does something that that the plot requires for it to make it longer. It uses the fucking annoying trope of 10 minutes into the movie, the main protagonist has the fucking McMuffin that the whole plot of the movie revolves around. Suddenly, like, something happens and they lose the McMuffin thing, and they have to, the whole rest of the movie is like a fucking Ocean's 11 of getting it back. I hate the trope where the main character gets what they fucking want, but then stupidity happens to make the plot go longer. Like, Arsen, if you were stealing something, like, you open the chest, you grab the fucking thing that you're supposed to steal, and it suddenly makes a projection on the fucking wall, kind of like a fucking what do you call it? A projector. Basically, picture a cube, and suddenly it turns into a projector, and you see on the wall some the outline of two people, one of them smacking the other, the person walking around the other while they're on their knees smacks them.
Yeah.
Would you fucking stand around to watch the bloody thing, or would you just run away trying to stop it as you are trying to fucking steal this cube thing?
I think I would have just took it and ran away, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Why?
So Basim gets his hands on a disc, and it starts playing a fucking hologram in front of him. Before he grabbed the disc, he could hear the fucking emperor slash king slash the person in charge of the land and the palace approaching. He was rushing to grab it. And suddenly he gets a fucking 3D presentation before his eyes because he fucking holds the disc. And just stands and watches as for like a good 2 minutes. And then suddenly the fucking king slash leader slash whatever the fuck he is, because we don't know exactly who he is. We just know he's in charge of the fucking palace. We don't know if it's a king, he's a prince, he's a what the fuck. They call him a caliphate. So thank you for explaining to us what a caliphate is in the first place. No, they don't. They just say that that's his title. So, yeah.
Well, I think they're like their cheap way to make him sound like, I don't know, somewhere in charge or like really important, but they don't explain.
Yeah,
what
but
it is.
it's kind of like saying, instead of Your Highness, Caliphate, or the King, the Caliphate, or whatever. Anyway, they don't tell us what the fuck that title means. He could be a fucking like, for all we know, based on what the fucking game tells us, Caliphate could be a fucking sheriff.
Not you.
We don't know. I haven't fucking Googled it because I'm not supposed to. The game and the story of the game is supposed to tell me stuff. It's supposed to, like, if your story requires you to fucking Google stuff as you're watching it, you've done a shitty fucking story.
You need people to theorize your fucking story instead of you yourself have to explain it.
It's
Kinda dumb, but
it's the
alright.
same argument as using very long, clever, quote unquote, clever words. Like in this happens in most fucking shitty quality fucking YouTube videos where they use words that people haven't heard before to sound intelligent. Like you hear the word and you kinda know what they're trying to say, but the whole point of the big word is to make you think what you want it to mean. If I say, yeah, something like that. Uh, by the way, yeah, I'm more. Arsen
yeah,
typed
okay.
something in
But I know
chat.
what you mean. Sorry.
Fear of long words. Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
That's basically what it is. But to put it
Oh, I
in.
gotta go. Sorry.
Alright, take care, mate. Okay, so. The point is that if I say narrative dissonance and you have no idea what that means, based on how I use it in a sentence, you can kind of get a grasp of what I'm saying. This story has a lot of narrative dissonance and it's fucking annoying. It makes you think that I'm trying to say this story has a lot of problems, issues, inconveniences, whatever the fuck you think of, as long as you don't know the word. If you know what narrative dissonance means, you can prove me right or wrong. You can understand whether I'm saying bullshit or not. It's like me saying, instead of say like, it's hard to describe because like I don't have a example off the top of my head. Mirage is kind of dumb, Elmo. It's really hard to describe this situation because of me staying away from shitty YouTubers like these and YouTube videos. Like if like I don't enjoy hearing big YouTubers using big words to try to make their videos more high intelligence. But yeah, it's a stupid fucking requirement, and they're doing the same thing here. Like they're trying to use language that we do not understand. They're trying to tell us positions we don't understand. They should have done like a beta and then made it better based on the feedback, but let's be real, no one is going to do that shit. Yeah, no, they're lazy and they wouldn't have fucking made that. They wouldn't have fucking listened to the feedback anyway. I doubt they would have listened to the feedback. Hell, if they watched my podcast from the get-go, I could have told, like, they would have known exactly what not to do. Or to some extent, what to avoid. The main idea with the argument earlier, or the fucking discussion and rant earlier, is that it's like watching an American mainly English fucking story, and the Spanish character constantly the Spanish character like teaches the main characters Spanish over time, so they use a Spanish word every like 2-3 Spanish words every sentence or something like that. Modern Warfare 2 is actually a good example of this. When Soap and Ghost arrive in Las Almas, like they barely use any Spanish in their their vocabulary. This is a plot hole because it's a bit of a contrivance because the game doesn't show us a time where they could have learned Spanish, yet it as the game goes, they start speaking a lot of Spanish with Alejandro, like he's been teaching them while he was in prison. Or maybe, what was Alejandro's little boyfriend, whatever the fuck his name was, taught them Spanish while they were trying to break him out. I don't fucking know. Point is that Soap and Ghost barely speak any Spanish when they meet Alejandro, yet by the end they speak mostly Spanish. It's weird. They kind of imply it and try. They use a throwaway line to explain and kind of show us that they're learning Spanish throughout their adventure. When they're going for El Sin Nombre. On the rooftop, they kind of say like Soap uses 1 or 2 Spanish words, and Alejandro kind of like, your Spanish getting better. Or something it's something similar to that, which is a throwaway line to show that in between cuts, like there's a lot of time where they can kind of explain Spanish to them and teach them Spanish. It's better than nothing, but Assassin's Creed is basically nothing. They don't tell us what a caliphate is. They don't tell us, in the beginning at least, they don't fucking explain it. Even though I would argue it's quite important. They don't even give you a fucking subtitle. Usually when in Assassin's Creed games, whenever they used a different language, they had a translation. When Ezio spoke in Italian, which makes sense, he's Italian, we would get subtitles because most of us don't speak Italian. They had a double-edged sword. In Assassin's Creed 2, he speaks a lot of Italian, and they use a lot of subtitles, and that kind of stays along with the story in Brotherhood, and kind of evolves a lot more in Revelations. Like in Revelations, Ezio speaks a lot more Italian than when he usually does in Italy, ironically. But the point is that that's how a player fucking gets the player gets to that point. All right, good night, Elmo. Basically the player starts understanding more and more Italian as his trilogy happens. In Brotherhood, it's a 50-50 between Italian and English because you got used to the Italian from the Assassin's Creed 2. You understand that he speaks a lot of Italian between the lines. And as you read the subtitles, you kind of start catching the language. You don't exactly understand or know the meaning of each individual word, but you're starting to understand based on his emotions and how he pronounces the words and what words he uses. You kind of understand him, even though you could ignore the subtitles and guess what he is on about, and maybe it would match, maybe not, depending on the person. But that's an individual, that's a subjective part. The objective part is that, this chat has a 30-second delay. Sorry. But yeah, good night, mate. Take care. Okay, rant over. Basically, the Assassin's Creed Mirage is a horrible game, and the first half an hour can actually give you headaches. It's the reason why it's taking me so long, and it's taking me 2 months up until now to write half an hour of this goddamn mess, is because I've been redrafting and slowly making progress. It's a genuine fucking headache to deal with, and I am willing to go through it, and I want to give you the best fucking critique of this pile of rot because I care about this franchise. This is a franchise I grew up with, and I am willing to spend the time to criticize every little bad thing about it. Yes, because I'm not playing it, I don't have a lot of hands-on experience with the game. I cannot tell you how the gameplay feels. However, I will go over the story beat by beat, plot hole by plot hole. And I can technically criticize concepts and the gameplay ideas that they're adding. For example, the new dash ability in the Eagle Vision, where you like mark your targets and fucking teleport around to kill them. Gameplay wise, okay, fine, it's a cool ability, cool new ability to make the gameplay more exciting. However, story wise, it's a fucking what? They can do this now? Wait a minute. Now it's taking place before Assassin's Creed 1. Oh my fucking god. Did they lose this ability? Is it only unique to Basim? I don't know yet, because I haven't really made it that far into the fucking story. Because after you meet the assassins, you are basically hit with a montage of becoming an assassin. Yay. But we'll get to that eventually whenever I release part 1. I am really debating whether if I should release it the moment it's done or the moment the whole fucking mess is done. So you are like 100% sure you're getting a start to finish release of each video weekly. Oh, sorry. You get each part of the fucking analysis weekly. Yeah. So far, I am pretty happy with the progress. I'm guessing the whole fucking game will take me like 100,000 words to describe. Can't wait to see how it will look like, but also take your time as much as you need. Yes, that's the thing. I do not care how long the fucking critique series will go. It could be a 10 part, 1.5 hours each video, for all I care. I'm looking mainly for quality, and I'm trying to make it as short as possible. Brevity is the soul of wit. But if it takes me 10 hours to dissect and point out every single mistake of this game's story and gameplay and any other parts, like, there's so much to discuss when it comes to game, more than just the story. If this was a movie, I would have already made it like halfway through, because one less, like, a game has the benefit of taking things slow and really try to build the world and the characters and their decisions and all that good stuff that movies cannot really benefit from, compared to a video game or a comic book or a book in general. Like, for example, the Lord of the Rings books have a lot more world building and a lot more detail and passion put into them compared to the movies. Like, you don't get the same amount of payoff and like satisfaction out of the details of the world. In a book, you can like spend hours upon, like days upon days of describing how the world works, what the factions, what the factions stand for, what individual characters would like to do, why the individual characters don't, like, certain characters don't mix with one another. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot that you can, like, gain from books alone in terms of world building, character building, motivations. There's so much you can actually fucking enjoy out of it because they have the benefit of it. Same with games. A game could, like, if you had a good, passionate writer and you had a game length of The Last of Us 2, you could possibly have one of the best stories in video games ever in your hands. However, The Last of Us 2 takes fucking ages, and I swear to God, like, there's 4 points in the story where the story cuts to black and you're like, okay, so the game is over. And then it starts again. It's like watching 4 movies in a row. It's genuinely frustrating. The pacing is retarded. The fucking story is retarded overall. There's so much missing, yet the game is so long. It's... yeah. But yeah, I'm ranting again. I am sorry. That fucking 15-minute War Thunder video really fucked my brain in terms of like, I'm so exhausted because of it. But yeah, for if you're looking for something on my channel coming up, I'm working on the Assassin's Creed Mirage critique. It really drains my brain cells. And I'm trying to do the podcasts in the meantime. I'll try to do more in the meantime to keep you up to date on how the channel is going and how the critique is going. Sorry for keeping the channel barren for so long, but Christmas time kills me at work. And I didn't get a lot of time to work on this already. Like, there's been a lot of days where I missed working on the critique alone. But yeah, I'll try to revive the channel, give it like a small CPR, and yeah, I'll mainly stick to podcasts for now, discuss videos and certain smaller problems or smaller subjects that I can discuss with friends, kind of like how I've been doing this podcast in general. Try to keep it as objective as possible and as mistake-free. Even it's live, so don't expect the best performance. We are only human after all. So, yeah. I'm gonna get back to work on the Assassin's Creed critique, and I'm trying my best to get. No, my channel needs CPR. I mean, oh, thank you, Arsen. But yeah, I'll stop my ranting and start getting to work again. Whenever I release part 1, I will make sure to let you guys know on how it's gonna work. Whether it's gonna be everything is finished, and based on the comments, I only update small parts here and there and try to perfect it more as it gets uploaded. I doubt the whole fucking thing would be done in one go. But I will do my best to finish it. I will try my best to keep it coherent, consistent, and as tightly packed as possible. Again, I don't have a time target to how long this series will be. However, I will take the time required for me to cover everything in this shit show of a game. What if I can I can tell you from now that the game is not worth the money, not worth the time. But at the same time, I feel bad for the game because this was supposed to be the revival of a franchise that I grew up with and I loved. Disappointing. Disappointed mainly. But yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed the 4.5 hour long podcast and the 1 hour of me ranting like a madman. But it has been a while since I posted, and I do have the, what do you call it? I do have the responsibility of letting you guys know if I'm still alive or not. I am still alive, and I will be posting as soon as possible, as much as possible. Podcasts, maybe a video here and there, perhaps Assassin's Creed Mirage review to give you a taste of what the critique series might be. It's mainly gonna run like the podcast. You see footage of gameplay / cutscenes. I make my point based on what we saw. I'll try not to jump around too much if there's moments in the story where like actually back at the beginning this meant this and the Caliphate was actually good, and like I'll try not to jump ahead and like distort it. It's gonna be chronologically throughout as much as possible. If there is something important that I need to take emphasis on, like Basim never stabs children, and at one point he like willingly, like quickly, you have to save a kid or get the MacGuffin, and you have to kill the kid to get the MacGuffin. He quickly just kills the kid without any remorse and shit, even though up until that point he proved that he cares about kids. Like I will have to like sprinkle hints that something is not gonna run right at one point. I actually already started making a couple setups for when the tutorial does something that really fucking starts breaking Basim's character to through the ground. Like, it's a mess. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll try to keep my rants down while live. But then again, I do like to talk with you guys and let you guys know how everything is going. Other than that, have a nice evening or day, and